Here you go, Jabber. Oh, that chipped in there. What a beautiful shot it was. And all the way racing towards the boundary. Oh, that's a very, very good shot. It's been taken quite brilliantly using the pace of the bowler. It was a bit expensive yesterday as well. Mohammad Jabir Khan came out to bowl. Now this over, Fazil Khan is not going to keep quiet. 11 deliveries. Already got into 22. It's striking really well at this moment. Well, as far as Saudi is concerned, they need to finish with a good note. You can expect the runs to flow, and this ball is coming nicely into the bat. It's a good track to bat on. It's not that humid today as well. The temperature falls up to 38 to 39 degrees Celsius. That's well done. That's well done. It's short of the length. Fuller length delivery, and it's not able to get it underneath the ball. He's got a smile on his face. These players knows each other really well. They hail from its countrymen from the same country, but they may be playing for different countries. They are working for Saudi Arabia and Qatar. Mohammad Jabir Khan got an opportunity yesterday, and he is the one who wanted to finish things off. There were a huge, brilliant partnership towards and a cameo from Zainul Abidin in the last match. And Jabir comes and takes the wicket, and Qatar wins the match. Just balled out for 147. So having a little bit of word with his countryman Fazil Khan. It's been pretty animatic. Has taken him the very first ball for a boundary, then got a dot and took a single. Now Abbas to face his third delivery at to off the mark. Good shot and beaten the man there, and deep extra cover. That's a brilliant hitch, and he was watching Fazil Khan playing all those shots, and he is through the line. He played smack toward the deep extra cover. That's brilliantly done, mid-lit. And that will give him a lot of confidence. Now these two opening batters have started off really well to a flyer. 2.427 for no loss. Full toss, drifting towards the legs. The razor fielder cut it off just for a single. So moving on, Jabir Khan want to finish. Oh, that's in. That's a beautiful shot again. One bounce and not getting to the fence. The idea was good. Wanted to chip in. He got a little bit of half volley. The length was not that great from Jabir Khan in this over. It was easy picking for someone like Fazil Khan. He went through the line and just maybe not middle it on this occasion. Ended up only 2 overs after the completion of first 3. Exactly 30 from 3. Qatar batting. Make a pardon, Saudi Arabia batting first. They've been asked to bat first against Qatar. After winning the toss, Mirza, the captain, elected to bowl first. 3 overs completed, 30 for no loss. Has done. Another spinner has been introduced. He has done really well in the last match, Mujib, including a maiden wicket. That was an absolute treat to watch. Mujib and Nasim operated from 2 ends. That was very, very tough for the Saudi Arabian batters to move on. That's exactly the reason they were not able to chase or not even coming close to that 178. The target was set in the fourth T20 international. Here we go, Mujib. Leg spinner. Oh, straight away turn. Got to be very careful now. The wicket-taking bowler. Mirza is one of the best spinner in his side to get rid of this opening batters. Down the ground, he played straight to the fielder. Mirza captain there. Up in the air, got everything, middle it, one bounce and to the fence. That's good cricket. So a little bit of half volley underneath and picked up the length and inside out shot. Played brilliantly. Abbas moved to 9 from 7. This is a good start for Saudi Arabia. I've been asked to bat first against Qatar in this final T20 international, progressing here in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. So moving on. Leg side into his pad. I should have been punished. He got everything. It was in the leg side. It's pitched up. I may be disappointed he was not getting the connection on this occasion. 34 for no loss. Couple of deliveries left in this over. Mujib has considered just a boundary and 3 dots so far. He got to finish. Oh, that's very well bowled. Shot in the center, right there in the block called spin. It was not in his slot, and luckily for him, got an edge and brings back Faisal Khan. Is playing brilliantly. 25 from 14 is looking good. Oh, this is big. This is really big. Faisal Khan goes out of the park. That's magnificent. Pure timing, is in good form. Just flick of the wrist and it travels some distance. It's one of the big 6 we have seen in this bilateral series. I got to take this one. 4 overs completed. 41 for no loss. Moving on, Ershad gets an opportunity. His first match. Debutant has been waiting for this opportunity to play this international match. Started off with a dot, a good smile on his face. A very good pace bowler. Seen him playing in plenty of tournaments. This is a big opportunity, and to tell you what, he comes in the place of Murad here. Ershad got to be very careful. He's playing his first T20, playing for his country. Originally hails from Kerala. Leg side, and has to be a wide on this occasion. Main umpire Abdul Jabbar started to go with drifting towards his pad. Oh, that's a much better. But there is a fielder there. He'll cut it off in the long on region. Power play is on. Want to make utilize this power play. They haven't lost any wicket. Faisal Khan's looking really good. It's going to be a big challenge for Irshad to bowl to someone like Faisal Khan. It's looking really good. He's hammered Mohammad Jabir Khan for a brilliant six in the last over. Last ball, just the flick of the wrist. Has got plenty of power, timing, and he is in good form. Irshad need to be careful to ball to his. Anything goes drifting. That's what he's talking about. Drifting towards his pad. He will punish you. One bounce, couple of bounces. Oh, brilliant Bufford. Daniel Archer there. Comes from nowhere. Very good fielding. Saved 2 runs for his team. He had to face. He had to cover a distance. Saved the boundary. What a fielder. What a player Daniel Archer. Leading at this moment in terms of the bowling. It's got 8 wickets. From the 4 innings, the leading wicket taker in this bilateral series, Daniel Archer. Oh, the up in there, pure timing again. Is it going to raise? Oh, it's going to be a maximum. Yes, umpire will raise. This is brilliant cricket. Made it look so easy. This is pure timing. It's absolutely brilliant. The way he got connected, middled it, all the way clearing the boundary, the long on region. It's not a great sign for a pace bowler comes and is being taken for that 6 in the very first debutant. In the international level, Irshad oh, what has happened now? It's been rattled this time, balled him, bounced back in style. Would you believe that he got a big wicket? Took him for a big 6, and the second ball he comes and pays off, nip back, and Faisal Khan has to depart. This is a big wicket, and the first one for Irshad in his very first over, and 1 delivery left. Wow, take a ball. Irshad caught his first wicket. It's a great sign for a pace bowler. So finally getting an opportunity to play in this game. Irshad comes and takes a big wicket. Faisal Khan was moving dangerously and he wanted to stay there. Went for a shot, beaten complete, his nip back in and rattled the stump. 1 ball to go. So after losing the first wicket, team 50 for Saudis, 51 for 1 from 4.5 overs. Waheed comes into the middle. One of the very solid opening batter, maybe not able to perform in the last 2 matches, but he got an opportunity here. He will take it with both hands, and Irshad has done really well. Conceding a 6 and coming back and taking a big wicket of Faisal Khan. It's a very good sign for a pace bowler. Getting an opportunity to play in the final T20. He is really pumped up, doesn't he? Coming back, charging in. Oh, that's straight down the track and well played, good timing. Face the fielder there. It's good cricket, playing through the line. It comes an over, comes to an end. Very good over from Irshad. After 5 is 52 for 1. It's moving on after the first 5. It's 52. Not a bad start though. Got a big wicket. Fazil Khan is back in the dugout. There comes the second leading run getter and a perfect all-round on the side of Qatar. Azim. 2 umpires controlling this game. AJ and Abdul Salam as the main umpire. It's going to be very interesting how Azim is going to bowl in this track, and his team needs him to, as a wicket-taking bowler, well, whenever he comes, has produced those breakthroughs. Swayer makes, is asking the question. Jamil shares the very, very close, good reflection, good grab, and asking the question, was he on time to touch his feet on the crease? It's good to go. I've seen some glorious shots from Fazil Khan early in this innings. One of them has played towards the deep square leg. It's pure timing. It's picked up the length. It's a little bit of half volley. Middle it and smacked towards the deep square leg. But unfortunately, getting an absolute beauty from Irshad is back in the dugout. Shot in his length. Quick single taken. Striking exactly 10 runs per over at this moment. Saudi have been asked to bat first. 5.4, 54 runs. That's good bowling. This margin for error is very, very less from this man. He's not the international level. Is really a world-class effort from him in terms of bowling and batting. Got 136 runs. He came out to bat in tricky situations whenever his team needed him to go and perform out there. It gave a perfect company to his captain. There was a couple of very good partnership when Azim Khan was involved in that. 6 overs completed, 55 for 1, Saudi Arabia. So Irshad has been brought back into the attack into his second overs, playing his first game in this bilateral series. Oh, that's a second one. That's an absolute beauty from Irshad. Got another wicket here on this occasion. It's Wahid. It's been brilliant. Through the gate, you miss and I hit. It's got very, very good. Irshad's been waiting for the opportunity to come and bowl. This is brilliant. Abbas have to depart on this occasion. 12 from 14. It's the second occasion. Just banged the stump. It's knocked him over. Some brilliant bowling. It's nipped back in once again. Peso wanted to go for a shot towards the mid-wicket. Beaten completely. Another wicket. That's another huge responsibility in the shoulder of Abdul Manan Ali. Walks into the middle. The second run getter in this tournament was 136. Here we go. Wajul Hassan still there in the dugout, the captain of Saudi Arabia. The lost couple of very important wickets Abbas and Fazil Khan departs both wickets for Irshad. Playing his first match in this bilateral series, not a debutant. There's a small correction from my side. The debutant is Qasim. Shakir Kazim has got a debutant here. He's fielding right in front of the calm box in the deep square leg region for the right-hand batter. Just push towards a single backward point. Will cut it off. Just one more to go. 6.357. This is brilliant bowling from Irshad. Has been there for the last 4 matches, been practicing. Finally, Mirza decided to bring him for the final match and has provided the breakthrough. Shakir Kazim, once again, it's a great opportunity for Shakir, debutant in international level. Chipped and this deep square leg region. Shakir will cut it off just for a single. Shortened his length on this occasion and well played towards the mid wicket. Just a single. Run rate at this moment 8.63. It's 1 to go. Oh, this is brilliant bowling. Oh, direct hit would have been interesting. Lazy running towards the non-strikers. Then comes to another over. 7 overs completed. Saudi have been asked to bat first against Qatar and got 60 runs after losing 2 wickets. Well, this is a scorecard of Saudi Arabia. I've been asked to bat first. Fazil Khan got the run. Initial overs, again not able to convert into a big score. Clean ball by Irshad. He's playing his first game in this series. 39 from 18. Abbas not able to chip in. Just 12 from 14 now. They need a partnership. Because once again the middle order will be tested of Saudi team and Wahid and Abdul Manan Ali. Is one of the player we can rely on. There's a couple of big innings from him. And Mujib to continue. 64-2. Yes, moving on quite nicely here. 8.57. Down the track he comes and played towards the middle. Just a single Ishtiyaq. Well, they go back to their country tomorrow. Saudi Arabia would definitely want to feel good and get a win under their belt and make the series 3-2. Already the series have been taken by Team Qatar. It's 3-1 at this moment, and the captain of Team Qatar is leading in terms of the run getter 137. Let's have a come back to you on that. The leading run getter Fazil Khan was 107. It's not able to reach to 132. So still Mirza is leading. Second position, the man who was in the non-strikers end. The real survivor for the Saudi Arabian team. It was behind the stump. It was in the covers. Leg stump umpire Abdul Salam took his own time. It's been declared wide. Three changes in Saudi Arabian team. We'll come back to you on that. So down the track he comes. Chipped in as not getting enough timing. And straight to the man, making no mistake. Azim, once again, you can't put away from the action at all. This man is everywhere. As easy as you are not going to miss those simple catches. And Mujib chipped in with another wicket. Oh, that's a big moment again. As kept on taking wickets, Team Qatar. Another brilliant performance from them. They're able to take 3 wickets already, and Saudi Arabian top order batters, 3 of them are back in the dugout. That makes an entry. Another time, Wajih Hassan had not contributed in the last match, not having good timing for the last 2. Now this is a partnership they would really back them up in terms of getting a good score. It's going to be interesting how it's going to play in this game. The last one, it's not able to perform, not able to score runs. He was up against Asim Khan. That beauty of the delivery. The first one rattled the stump. It got a big role to play. Well, Saudi Arabia go back to their country. They would love to finish with a good note. Wajih Hassan lost the toss. Mirza has decided to bowl first. Here we go. The first ball for him in this last match. Leg side has to be a wide. Mujibul Hassan is googly. Let's have a look at this delivery. It's going to turn the other side. That's an off spinner. Straight and gone. Another dismissal, soft dismissal for the captain Irshad, making no mistake. He was right there, and it's as simple as you want and easily taken. Another wicket falls for Wajih Hassan. Another failure for Wajih Hassan, and Qatar celebrate this one. It's 64 and 4 wickets gone. Oh, I got to feel sad for Wajih. Not able to perform in the final match, went towards that shot. It's never on. He was playing against the off spinner, playing with the turn but not getting the elevation. Straight to the fielder, and Irshad making no mistake. Nawazi, wicket keeper batter, comes out to the middle. Too early for him. Saudi Arabia lost already 4 wickets. Well, it's all happening here in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. The temperature is falling up to 38 degrees. It's a good playing conditions, not that humid. The highest temperature is 45, the lowest is 33. This moment is 39 degrees. It was around 45 in the afternoon in Qatar. So off the mark, just driven towards the long off. It's absolutely no wind. We had a good breeze yesterday. All those right-hand batters were playing from this side, the pavilion end. It's making use of the wind towards that leg stump. Long on and long off. Go for that lofted drives. Chipped in the air. Oh, it was in the air. It safely landed. It's good cricket and really pumped up. All the boys have stepped in. Another very good performance with the ball. Qatar team managed to take 4 wickets. Have a look at this bowling attack. Jabir Khan started off 19 runs, bit expensive. Sakin Ashad comes and he bowled just 1 over 11. Mujib taken a big 2 wickets. Irshad chipped in as well, 2 wickets for him. Asim 1 over just 3. Mirza, it's called as one of the best bowler in Qatar. He has provided The momentum has provided the breakthrough whenever Qatar needed. Normally he comes to ball in the death over, but today is a different game and Mirza decided to bring him early and he is not balled yet. This is what he does, nip back in, shorten the length. It is very, very difficult to judge his line and length. That's what been quite successful in terms of creating the dot deliveries and getting those wickets whenever Qatar needed. It was an absolute treat to watch. Daniel Archer comes in, plays his first T20 from the very first game. I still remember he defended 12 runs. Drifting towards his pads, it's going to be an wide call by the umpire. Talking about that first performance of Daniel Archer in the first match, he had to defend 12 runs, 6 and a boundary from the first 2, another 4 dots. That's how Qatar won the first contest against Saudi Arabia. He's kept it very, very low outside the off stump. Another one drifting towards his pads and well played toward the deep square leg. Just a single. Shakir Qasim, debutant in this international level. Also, we would like to say a big thanks to all the sponsors who have chipped in for this tournament. Ryan, refreshment partner, Naseem Healthcare, medical partner, Powerhouse Gym, Al-Abid Transport, everyone, all this big corporates have contributed towards success of this bilateral series. This comes to an end today from Western International Park Stadium, Doha, Qatar. Those who just tuned in to watch, there's a YouTube live on behalf of QCA, myself, Shalzar Muhammad. Welcome everyone to watch the exciting contest where Qatar is in the driving seat at this moment. Chipped in the air, chance, easy as you want. These are practice catches, and as Mujib is not going to miss that, as usual, Daniel Archer comes and takes the wicket in his first over. Has been already 4+1, 5 wickets. Qatar is all over Saudi Arabian team and never allowed any batter to go with the runs. There was a good start from Fazil Khan. Again, he failed. It's an absolute beauty from Irshad. Another one. Daniel comes in, pays off. Zainul Abidin comes into the middle. It was a totally different game yesterday. He was in the second innings. He wanted to play that natural game where his team needed more than 2 runs per ball. He ended up getting a 50 in that match when they were chasing 178. It was a real cameo. This is a totally different pitch. They are playing in a different track, not favouring the batters at this moment. It's all favouring the bowlers. Especially someone like Daniel Archer comes and shortened his length, kept very, very low outside top stump. Abdul Manan Ali still there, the second leading run getter in this tournament, in this bilateral series. Beg your pardon. All credit goes to QCA for bringing another bilateral series. The second time Saudi Arabia is playing a bilateral series in Qatar. There's a long way to go for these two teams at international level. But they will take a lot of massive lessons from this tournament while they go back and going forward with international appearance in different countries. And they would definitely want to put their feet in the qualifier as well for the T20 International World Cup. So a lot of teams are trying their best to get an opportunity to be a part of T20 World Cup, which is going to be massive. Definitely Qatar and Saudi Arabia, apart from Oman, want to play good cricket and get great opportunity for the players to step into the international arena and play for the country. At this moment, it's all about Qatari bowlers of tremendous work done so far. Mohammad Jabir Khan started off well. Mujib 2 overs, 2 wickets, 17. Ershad chipped in his first game in this series. 2 overs, 16 and 2. And Archer, as usual, comes and takes the wicket in his first over. It's a good contest. Azim versus Manan Ali. Chipped in just for a single. Now the lefty Zainul Abidin had a very good outing last evening. A scintillating form, has played some magnificent shots, has hammered all over the ground. Now this is going to be a different game, different pitch. Got to be careful against Azim. He's turning the ball. He cannot afford to make any mistake. He got to watch the ball coming into the bat. Play with the back foot. That's going to be the key here. If he goes with the front foot, Azim is going to trouble you. He's very quick. He's getting the bounce as well in this track for the spinner. Let's have a look at this delivery. Pitched in, yes. Bit of bounce and just not able to convert that into a single. The shot comes very quick. Just faced a couple of deliveries. There's still a long way to go. Plenty of overs left. Now after this, there are 10 more overs and got 5 men back in the dugout. Qatar has managed to take 5 wickets already in this 10 overs. Still 4 legal deliveries left in this. Fuller length and well played with the front foot. The next one is going to be a googly. He's spinning really well. It's 1-0-0. Oh, it's given with shot and would have just luckily survived. Not getting an edge on this occasion. Jamil Shazab, very proactive behind the stump, done tremendous way. It's good cricket. It's just pushing, getting a feel of the pitch, and he knows he's up against one of the premium spinner. On the side of Qatar, got to be very careful. The last one. Oh, this is brilliant. That's very close. Very close. Umpire says no. Just 1 run conceded. And after that, it was all dots. 1 and 5 dots to complete. Over number 10, Saudi moved to 69 for 5. Before we start the final T20 international between Qatar and Saudi Arabia, I've got Mr. Kabir Khan, Director of Cricket and Head Coach, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Warm welcome to you, sir, to Qatar. And I'm sure the guys want to finish things off in a very good note. This is the final T20 between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. So how do you feel at this moment, and all the boys?
First of all, thanks very much for Qatar Cricketers Association for inviting us and obviously giving us that brilliant I would say chance to play and see our team as well, and the players to check players as well for the next coming tournaments. It was a very good experience, to be honest. Things were a bit tough, conditions were tough, and that was good for the players to learn. It was a learning curve for us. We were just checking our team. Actually, we are rebalancing our team as well. Absolutely. Some new faces are there. Yes. And players were coming from the cement cricket and playing in the sands, playing at the grass and on a turf. We need to check them as well, because they perform very well at their grounds, and obviously this was a real check for them, because international cricket is going to be on the turf pitches, and plus in addition the pitches, the condition was a bit tough as well, so it was a double test for them, but obviously we take everything positive. The way the players played, I would say 3 out of 4 matches we were very good in very good position as well, and we could have won it as well. Mm-hmm. So that shows that obviously the team has got potential. Mm-hmm. The problems are there. There are challenges there as well in Saudi, because it's a huge country. It's not a country that obviously all the players are in the same country. We cannot bring them, because they are working class. They are not professionals, and they live in different cities as well.
Well, you did mention about the tough conditions they had to come out and play, and compared to Saudi Arabia, it's a huge country. They played. You picked the players from different parts of Saudi, and compared to the you played in other GCC countries as well, different tournaments. So how was the hospitality and how is everything about cricket? I mean Qatar.
To be honest, as I said, as I mentioned in the start, obviously the hospitality is top class. The way they treated us was brilliant, and I hope that soon we get our facilities ready and we could invite them, because this is our second time that we are coming here to play cricket, and obviously, and Qatar has been always a good friend, a great friend, a cricketing friend, and a normally as a nation, as a friend as well. Again, I was saying that obviously it's for us, it's quite challenging in Saudi Arabia.
Well, we are welcome here. That was Kabir Khan, director of cricket and head coach of Team Saudi Arabia. Had a chat with him. He's mentioning about few players. Chipped in 3 out of 4. Have shown some real good characters on the ground. Well, they come out to play. It's still a long way to go. The players will get an opportunity while they progress this kind of international tours. Then Danny to continue. Good bowling again. Is keeping that shot on the length. It's coming back to the chat we had with Mr. Kabir Khan. Saudi Arabia as being a big country. It's never easy to get all those boys under one roof and give them the practice when it comes to the international arena. It was a big, tough task for them to align everyone together and make a good team compared to Qatar. Was one of the challenges he had faced. Still, he was managed to marshal his troops and brings a very good united team of Saudi Arabia from different sides of Saudi Arabia. They have done extremely well in the international level. There's still a long way to go, as I mentioned. A few more tournaments are coming before they get an opportunity to be a part of World T20. Competition is just around the corner, so it's going to be a testing time for all those international players. Danny comes and it's good placement. It's brilliantly done. It's racing towards the boundary. Jabir can't reach to that. It's quick lightning outfield. There's a partnership they would completely rely on. It's a different length and it was placed that really well. Zainal has done really well in the last game. That's continuous form. It's half of the man back in the dugout for Saudi Arabia, including the captain. The testing time for the middle orders. And once again, they need to perform, get runs under their belt. As they need to continue. Another one, good fielding there. Brilliantly fielded, saved one at least for this team. Oh, that's what happens. You miss an ahead. Daniel Archer, too beauty, comes again and it knocks him over. This is brilliant bowling. Daniel, tell you what, it's pace off. You can't make that mistake again. He knows that Daniel Archer is very smart when it comes to pace off. It's short in the length. Nip back in is played on in the big wicket. Manan Ali has to depart on this occasion. Maybe the last batter they were relying on in terms of getting a good score under the belt. Saudi Arabia loses the 6th wicket from 11 overs at just 75 runs on the board. The run rate at just 6.82. Well, it's moving on 75 for 6 after 11. Zain has got a new partner. Ahmed works in Zahoor. It's a real testing time for Saudi middle order. They've lost 6 wickets, just 75 and 11 overs. Mujib, 2 overs, 17 runs. Here we go. Into his third over. Well played. Another opportunity, another huge responsibility, in fact, for Zain to perform here again. Got a 50 in that run chase yesterday. Oh, that's a snip back into the left-hand batter. Mujib is spinning the ball like anything. That's well played. Going to raise towards the boundary. Not enough timing on this occasion. Just a couple of runs more. They need to chip in with this ones and twos. Can they really do that? And they have to really work hard in terms of getting another 75 runs, make it to 140, 150. It's going to be a tough task. And at least if it can finish the 120, which again the question will arise whether is that enough runs on the board. Definitely 125 is possible as long as they keep this partnership moving on for the next 2 to 3 overs. If they can play up to 15 to 16th over, Zain and Ahmed Zahoor, it's quite possible to get into 125. Oh, that is very good. Abdul Salam, the main umpire, saying no. Maybe bat is involved. Another one. Very, very good turn from Mujib. Maybe reckon it's going drifting towards the leg side of the left-hand batter. It's good cricket. This good bowling. It's keeping the length in tandem. Then moved to 77 for 6 after 12 overs. Moving on, let's have a look at this bowling card. It's really impressive. That damned really well. Start from Jabir Khan has set the tone. Mujib chipped in with 2 wickets. Jalan Archer's real good bowling performance in this match as well. Irshad comes back. He got 2 wickets. He's into his third overs, playing his first match in this series. Up in the air and chance beaten the man there. Oh, that should have been taken. Irshad though just thought for a while it's going to go, almost getting its third. Here we go, a shot, another one, very quick. It's the beauty of the delivery. Again, it's shortened the length. It's not getting that bounce compared to the pitches what we have seen. It's a totally different pitch today. It's a low-scoring game. It's still 7 overs left after this 79. Is it going to be 125 to 130 track? The biggest problem for Saudi Arabia is they got only 4 wickets left. So all the bowlers will come now. Another one nip back in, just played towards the mid wicket. Just a dot. A good start to this over. There's a couple of singles and a dot. Irshad has done really well. 2 wickets and conceded 18 from 2.3. Couple of dots followed by 2 singles in this over. .4 and 2 legal deliveries left in this over. Pace off again and well played towards the mid wicket just for a single. As Mujib making sure that just gets only a single. It was Shakir Kazim to come out to bat, and the next innings his debutant is getting a chance here to play for his country. Plenty of people have come to watch this, the final T20 between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Got the fans. Oh, that's brilliantly done. Beaten outside the off stump. It's an absolutely beautiful delivery. He considered very few runs. Is 19 considered from his 3. Let's have a look at the Saudi Arabia. Batting guards not at all impressive. After getting to a good start, Faisal Khan and Abbas not able to convert that into big runs. That's exactly the reason they have just bundled out for 80 from 13 overs. And all of a sudden, Qatar bowlers comes and takes wicket. Archer, Irshad chipped in. Mujib, everyone came and contributed. Beautiful performance. Have a look at this figure. 7701. That's the middle order performance. They need a partnership here between Zain and Ahmed Zaur. It's all happening here in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. You're watching live in the YouTube channel of QCA. They bring this bilateral series alongside with the Saudi cricket. Plenty of hard work to be done for Saudi in order to get that 125 minimum. Is up against a solid batting lineup of Qatar. Mirza yet to ball his first over. He's the leading run getter in this tournament, is 137. Swept and finds the fielder. Deep square leg region. It's almost in the wideish fine leg. Shakir. That's a lefty there. It's a bit of change. Escaping almost looks like a first slip. Very interesting. You have a first slip or the spinner. It's bowling to his fielders. Again, turning into him. Has become the leg spinner. He's got plenty of varieties. Tell you what, all these bowlers of Qatar showed real good skills in throughout this series. Let's have a look. It's going to spin the other way. Full toss. Well played. I'll find the fielder. Deep mid wicket. Spinners can really complete the overs in quick time. Oh, that's well bowled and spinning away from him on this occasion. Good grab behind the stump by Shazab. So once it gets in the right area in that pitch, it's spinning away from him. Has a bit of extra bounce as well. It's a top-class bowling effort. Must tell you, really shown the character in this bowling department. Mirza, the captain of Qatar, had to bowl his first over. Another one. Just pulled back its length on this occasion and well played for a single. Retained the strike for the next over as 14 overs completed in Saudis 83 for 6. Let's have a look at this graph. This 52 is moving towards at 100 runs. They need to really put the accelerator. They need to change the gear in order to get another 35 to 50 runs. And if we can manage to get 125 from here, it's a tough task. Drifting towards the pads once again. Daniel Archer got a couple of wickets, just conceded 8 runs from the last 2 overs. That's brilliant bowling again. Came as the opening batter for Qatar, not able to perform with the bat, but he had a plan B. He had performed brilliantly. He is a leading wicket taker in this bilateral series. Tell you what, Archer has got plenty of varieties. He knows this ground now. Something is going to happen. Is eyeing another wicket, is bowling to the lefty. Oh, brilliant is Cummings around the wicket, is creating that angle. Got to be careful here. You can expect those short of the length deliveries which will nip back into the left-hand batter. A chance for the LBW. And Daniel, first one drifting towards the legs of the right-hand batter. The second one, I was talking about this one. It's drifting towards him. It's good bowling and equally well played by the batter. Just played down to the leg stump, to the deep mid-wicket region, getting a single. Zain and Zahoor need to create a big partnership here. That's well played with the back foot and sneak a single on this occasion. Danny. Leg side has to reload this one. It's a wide call by the umpire. It's good bowling again. Maybe got away with that. That's like by call. It's still keeping that economic rate really well. Is in control. Got one more over to go. Got 2 wickets already. Conceded 11 from 2.5. 1 legal delivery left in this over. Complete the 15 overs and 5 left. Straight to the fielder, making no mistake. It's the captain of Qatar, Mirza. Is he going to come to ball, or himself is he going to call another bowler? Looks like he is not interested to bowl. No, what is that? Brings Asim is one of the strongest weapon he has in his bowling lineup. The second, third run getter, leading run getter in this tournament. Asim chipped in with the bat and ball. It's 15 overs completed, 88 for 6. It's not a great scoreboard for the Saudi Arabian fans at all. After getting into a flyer, Faisal Khan and Abbas not able to convert that into a big score. After that, it's all about single digits, 7-7-0-1. And now Zain and Zahoor Ahmed needs to create a good partnership. They want to finish with at least 125, which is quite possible now if they don't lose too many wickets. It's just 4 wickets left. It's a time for them to put the feet on the accelerator. Get at least 10 runs per over will take them to 125 to 130. It's good bowling. Yes, spinners have come to the party and made tremendous contribution. Especially this man, Asim. A significant contribution from him in the bat and ball. Tall man, had a chat with him before we start this match. Looked very confident. Kept a very cool and calm head. A dismissal yesterday was quite unfortunate for him. Getting a thin edge, going for a reverse sweep. Umpire straight away calls it as an out. He just walked off from the crease without even looking at the umpire. There's a beautiful gesture from this man. Still talking about that. It's keeping that, maintaining that international standard. Yes, you are playing a T20 international match, a series between Saudi Arabia and Qatar. Looking forward for more tournaments and getting a chance to play the qualifier in the World Cup, T20 World Cup, round the corner. Trying to go for a big shot, beaten completely. It was in the slot. Maybe he thought for a while he can really clear the boundary. Then little bit of extra bounce from Asim. Have a look at this bowling again. He's into his third over. He's been magnificent throughout this tournament. Just considered as nip back in again. Good spin attack. 0-0-1-0. Another 0. It's just 1 run considered. Got to finish with a dot. Yes, finally getting a connection towards the deep mid wicket. Come back. No. Yes, settle down for a single. Just 2 considered in that over. Completed very fast. 16 overs have been bowled. 90 for 6. There's no hesitation by the skipper to bring Irshad to finish his quota of 4 overs. He conceded 19 from the last 3 has been really good. Charging in over the wicket and up in the air. Chance and taken. Another one. Danny is not going to miss those catches. Another wicket for Irshad. Take about 3 wickets already for him. He's into his last over. Danny Larcher had not moved at all. It just came straight to his hand. An absolutely brilliant bowling attack. Irshad comes and plays his last match in this series. And have a look at the smile all around Shakir Kazim there. One of his best friends, Irshad, both hails from same state. And India, Kerala. Irshad's figure 319 from 3.1. This beauty of this delivery. The dismissal is very simple. It's keeping it, sticking to the basics. Pace of the batter will be tempted to go for the big shot. just ended up in a safe pair of hand. Daniel Archer on this occasion taking his another catch. It's 94-7. The big question raised whether they can reach up to 120 to 125, which looks a tedious task at this moment as far as Saudi is concerned. Another one, brilliant bowling. And well played through the back foot. There is Usman Najib. The bowler comes. Brilliant captaincy by Mirza. Kept himself out of the attack today. Has given opportunity for all the other bowlers to perform, including Irshad and Jabir Khans will come back to bowl at least one over. Maybe in the final over. Oh, that's right in the block hole. Fortunately for him, getting a connection in the last second. Just a single. Zain is the key. Can he really go for a few big shots? Get at least 10 to 15 runs in the next 2 overs, and they can go for big shots in the last 2. Finish off with 125. Got to be careful against Irshad. Is shortening his length. Pace off again, well played. He's going to come back. Good single. Very quick and interesting. Shot of the square. There's one couple of deliveries left in this overs. 93-7. 3 more runs to get into the team 100 for Saudi Arabia. Here we go, Irshad charging in. That's 94 and 1 to go. Our look at the run rate is just close to 6 runs per over. Now after there will be 3 overs. A need to finish with a good number. They reach up to 125 is a big question. As far as Saudi is concerned, they need to bring at least 25 to 30 runs from the remaining 3 overs after this. Going for a pull shot. He finds a fielder. Brilliant effort there. Shakir had to cover a few yards and good effort. He's fielding in the deep square leg as a projected score showing at this moment 120, but they need much more than that. This will tell you the story. In spite of getting a good start by Fazal Khan and Abbas, and never able to convert into a good score, and all this middle order batters fallen for single digits. Zainul Abidin and Osman Najib need to finish things with a good number, at least 125 for Saudi to get a good runs under their belt. Here comes Azim to bowl his last over. Considered just. Chipped in the air. Chance and taken. Oh, bit of juggle there by Daniel Archer. Kept his eye on the ball and never going to make this big. A smile on his face. Another one. Wicket goes and Azim finally gets in his first wicket. Have a look at his figure. Unbelievable. One more time. It's just 6 runs. 146 from 3.1. Unbelievable figure. I got to say, there's one of the best when it comes to spin bowling. Nazim, brilliant figure. 3.1, 641. So almost looked like Daniel was going to drop that catch as it was drifting away from his and kept it. And finally ended up in wicket number 8. Saudi Arabia is falling. Can they reach up to 120? That's a big wicket as well. Zain had to depart on this occasion. It's all about the spinners are throwing their arms and they're getting the reward as well. As Salam comes into the middle, got to face another 5 legal deliveries from Asim Khan. I got to be careful, can't make any mistake. Stay around there. Oh, swing and a miss straight away. Kind of ball just falling, bit of shot. Wanted to play, it was very quick. Showing that, yes, there is a deep mid wicket. Chance, Daniel Archer, be careful. The one is coming to your hand again. Another one. Good grab behind the stump, Jamil. Have a look at the fielding position there for the right-hand batter. Got deep square leg, deep mid wicket. It's a long on and deep extra cover Shakir. With 2 boundary riders there. One is definitely going to go to Daniel Archer. He's waiting for that flying ball to come. If he doesn't time it, yes, on the other side. This is a good shot. There's Mujib to cut it off just for a single. Tell you what, he knows exactly what he's doing. 2 legal deliveries to finish, to complete his quota of 4 overs. I wouldn't be surprised even if he gets 1 wicket. Chipped in there. Chance. It's all the way beaten Daniel Archer. It's a magnificent 6. He had everything behind this, pure timing, middle of the bat, and that's a much needed 6 for Saudi Arabian team. They moved to 10348. So all of a sudden getting a 6 after a long time. I will take it, 103. Stay into the stand. They got a little bit of width provided by Asim. Was through with the shot and 1 to go. And he finished with 1 wicket. Oh, very close. Very, very close. Has almost got the wicket at the last ball of his quota of 4 overs. Have a magnificent figure. Other than the 6 which was produced by Najib, it was 3 wickets, 25 from 4 overs. What a bowler. Very good performance with an outstanding performer in this match as well, Asim. Jabir, Arshad, Mujib, Irshad, Asim and Archer, everyone chipped in. Jabir is not having any wickets but he's bowled really well. Sakleen Arshad as well, 1 over 11 runs, maybe a little expensive, but others, Mujib, Irshad, Asim and Archer, everyone chipped in with wickets. And the leading wicket taker in this innings, it's Irshad. As expected, the penultimate over, Daniel Archer got his in conceded 11 and 2 wickets already. Then expect 1 from here. Can they finish with the 120? Up in the air, chance. Just 1 bounce there, is not able to reach to the fielder. Safely landed. 18.1104. It's a good looking shot and well fielded there, Asim. Can't keep this man away from the action at all. It's quicks 2 have been completed. These are crucial runs for Team Saudi Arabia. Oh, that's a good shot. Yes, straight to the man. Another wicket for Danny. And he has to depart. The flick of the wrist wanted to clear the mid-wicket and safely landed Shakir, making his first debut, making no mistake. The first international catch for Shakir Kazim. And he will be happy to take and get rid of another Saudi Arabian batter. 10649. And the last wicket, Ishtiaq walks in. He's one of the leading wicket taker in this tournament, in this series. It's all happening here. Is bundled out for 10649. Just 1 over after this, can they reach up to 110 to 115? Ishtiaq need to play a few big shots to get into that mark. Moving on, Danny 3 for 14. Big swing and just getting a toe end of the bat, just a single. So there's no doubt about this. Danny is the leading run getter, run wicket taker, make a part in this tournament. Started off with 8 when we started this match. Now we got 3. It's 11 wickets for Daniel Archer. What a bowler. What a player. Stepped into the international arena. Showed the real character. He's always a wicket-taking bowler for Qatar. Chipped in the air, and there's no fielder there. It's a welcome boundary. Good condition is middle it. Deep fine leg, region fine leg was in the circle. They will take it. That's what Mirza is talking about. We keep it on the offside. Don't bowl to the leg side. And when Ishtiaq can really swing his arm, this powerful batter. It was easy picking for even for the bowler to come and go for the big shot. Come on, carry it in the off stump. This is what he has to do. Straight, and that's a 6. Wow, would you believe what is happening? Finally getting some runs. He bowled to the offside, but have a look at the shot. Look at the bat swing. It's absolutely well played. It's just smoked towards the deep extra cover. And Daniel Archer has completed that, an expensive over. 19 overs, 118. You're talking about 120. You will get more than that. And Saudi will breathe now. At least you have 120 plus. So we are moving to the final over of this first innings of the last match in this series. Muhammad Jabir Khan. Oh, that's very close. And beaten Shazib Jamil. These are very, very crucial runs. You can't stop that. It's very, very tough to stop that. It is a chase. Saklain Arshad on this occasion. They moved to 122. It's not a happy man at all there. He could have stopped that boundary. At least 2 runs now. 122. The Mirza has not bowled in this over. The batters will be getting ready for the second innings. Shakir Kazim, a very good batter on the top order. We'll have to wait and see whether he'll be opening the innings or it's coming down the order. That's very quick from Jabir. There's no signal from Dama. It's drifting towards his pad. Very crucial runs are coming from Saudi Arabia now. It's 19.2. It's 123 for 9. The last wicket. Ishtiaq has done really well. That couple of big shots really provided a much needed runs in the death over. Look at this, positioned himself out of the crease. He is going to attack. As anything falls, into his pads, going to punish Mohammad Jabir Khan. Is very quick. Up in the air, chance, who wants this? Fielders underneath it and taken brilliantly. So never is he as Mujib. Yes, he has taken a well-judged catch, is never allowed to get into this 125, but Saudi will take this. It's 123. It was about to get all out less than 100, but got to give credit to this man, Ishtiyaq Ahmed, for a couple of big shots. All of a sudden, out of the park is provided that momentum. And they need 124 for Qatar to come out and win this last game in this bilateral series. You're watching live from Western Park International Cricket Stadium, live in YouTube channel of QCA, Qatar vs Saudi Arabia 2020 series. Leading at this moment, Qatar 3-1, and Saudi Arabia would definitely want to finish with a good note, winning this and to defend 124 runs. It's not going to be easy. Qatar's got depth in the batting. They got a new debutant player, Shakir Kazim. Maybe will come on open the innings. And few batters are in solid form, including the captain. Will be back very, very soon for the chase. It's 124 run for Qatar to win this last match.
Welcome to the Power Zone Gym, the ultimate destination for fitness and strength. Get trained with state-of-the-art strength training equipment. Elevate endurance with premium cardio equipment, sauna, steam, and ice bath for ultimate recovery. Cafeteria with nutritious meals, spacious locker rooms, kids group classes area, praying area, large and convenient parking. Power Zone Gym. Start your fitness journey.
In the heart of the Arabian Gulf, Qatar shines as a nation where care is woven into every corner of life. And at the core of this care stands Naseem Healthcare. With 7 branches across key locations, see Ring Road, Al Khor, Al Wakra, Al Rayyan, Muntaza, Azizia, and Abu Hamur, we're always close to you, bringing exceptional care wherever you need it. Wherever you are, you'll find world-class healthcare delivered with compassion and excellence right in your neighborhood. Naseem Healthcare, 7 branches strong, always near, always here, for the heart of Qatar.
Yes, before we start the match, I've got Mr. Abdullah Siddiqui, Qatar team manager, alongside with me. And welcome you, sir. And we are really pumped up representing Qatar team, and you must be a very happy man here as well, leading at this moment, and you want to finish with a good note.
Well, I would like to first of all thank you and for thank everyone for supporting us, and especially thank the Saudi team to be here with us, and with a small such a short notice. And yeah, the boys really worked hard, and as you have seen, we have many new players, and you know, the circle is getting bigger, the promotion is getting bigger, and here at the QCA we are trying our best to get the newcomers chances and get the talent out of our domestic as well. So yeah, we are happy that we won the series, but of course we don't want to cool down about this one. We have a good match today as well, and we want to go to a new another level. And of course, we're trying to go for the qualifiers. Long way to go, but inshallah we'll be there.
Well, it's going to be a great news. I want to go for the qualifier, and in terms of Qatar cricket, I'm sure you got extremely talented guys in Qatar who have not shown their talents in international level. As you rightly mentioned, you are giving chances for the debutants as well, and you can still pick all those guys who desperately want to be in the international Qatari dress.
Well, I mean, the coaches, as you have seen, we have got good coaches as well, and the coaches were stunned looking at the talents. But you know, the experience matters, and that's why we are on our step one with the new coaches and the management have done a very fantastic job getting the right people on the spot, and looking forward for the best for the team and for Qatar. Thank you.
Qatar has got plenty of talents. I'll tell you what, this is going to be a big, impact. This tournament especially really pumped up, and they showed the real character on the ground.
Yes, and I'm really happy that our captain is like leading in a really great way, how the captain is supposed to be. I'm really happy about that one as well.
Thank you so much for your time, and let's have further. AJ Abdul Jabbar, and on square leg is Abdul Salam. Here we got two opening batters, and to start the proceedings for Saudi Arabia from the pavilion, and it's Ishtiaq charging in. And well pushed straight to the fielder there. There's no single. That was very risky. There's no change in the batting order. It's Saklin Arshad and Ikramullah. Arshad bowled really well. It comes to ball the second over. It's quite handy. A spin bowling. Ikramullah was a couple of matches was started off well. Not able to convert into big score. Saklin Arshad has been looking really good now. There's another opportunity for him to flourish with those. Get some runs under his belt. It's not a huge target they are chasing. They just need to score 6 runs per over to get ticks. Can easily just go for that ones and twos, get a good power play. Let's make things coming on their way. Ishtiaq Ahmed is the key here. Can he take a couple of quick wickets? That's good bowling. Has nipped back into the right-hand batter. Just pushed for a single. Fazil, the fielder. Just in the first over, your second innings. The last and final match of this bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. We are in Doha, Qatar. It's one of the prestigious venue for international cricket, Western International Cricket Stadium. We're giving away that trophy. Qatar is leading 3-1. I would love to finish with that one more victory. On the other side, well, Saudi Arabia is going back. They would want to finish with one win. It's up in the air and beaten. Man in the inside circle, and Curtis of third man. Just need to play a natural game here. No need to take any risk at all. It's just 6 runs per over, the required run rate. It almost looked like they're going to all out within 100, but Ishtiaq Ahmed, the bowler, he came out to bat in the last over. A couple of very good shots again. Daniel Archer has moved to that score, 100 plus. Oh, that's an easy picking. One bounce and toward the deep fine leg region. That's the flick of the wrist. That's a big boundary. Get things moving for Qatar. Saklin with a boundary, 5 from 4. It's a good start. Already a boundary is coming and 1 ball left in the first over. Saudi Arabian bowler need to be disciplined here. I can't give away too many runs in the power play. It's outside off stump, played well. They smacked it toward the deep. Offside on this occasion. Good fielding effort at Zain. And after the completion of the power play, number 1-7 for no loss. Straight away, spinner has been introduced. Zahur, the leg spin. That's Zahur Ahmad at round the wicket. Right on the block, call, just managed to sneak a single on this occasion. It's kept taking over with those singles. There's one boundary coming in the first over. Chasing a modest target. It's not that huge run they're chasing. There are plenty of overs left. Just need to play good cricket, sensible cricket. And Ikramullah, lefty. He needs to stick around there and get things moving without losing any wickets. Ball shot and not getting the timing. Just for a single. Checking the shot straight to the man. That's the first one. Qatar gets. Oh, that's not happening. Zain has completed a very, very good spinner. Comes Zahur Ahmad. Wit provided. Want to cut. Has managed to get a safe pair of hand on the backward point, and Saudi Arabia gets the first wicket. Saklain Arshad not able to perform again. And he moves back to the dugout. And Shakir, as debutant, playing his first T20 international, is getting an opportunity here as early in the crease. Target is 124. It's a long innings to play. A very good top order batter. Plenty of experience. This is an international arena. He is in great opportunity for someone like Shakir Kazim. Got to play his natural game. He got to stick it around there. Can't take any risk. Don't take any risk. Got to be careful against the spinners of Saudi Arabia. And Zahur Ahmad considered just 2 runs in this over. Got a big wicket of Saklain. Shakir comes in. Plenty of people have come to watch. He's one of his favourite player playing in the first T20 international. Has we got his first ball. Well played, very well played through the gap. Feet in the backward point. It's going to race towards the boundary. Yes, it is. First run for Shakir Kazim. And that's it, started off with the boundary. Width offered. And he punished that, just making sure that he hits down the ground, gets his first boundary from the very first ball. The first boundary, the first international run for Shakir Kazim of Tamakin style. And that one played carefully, straight to the man in the mid-off. As Wajid Hassan, Saudi captain. Creating room out of the off stump. Got to be careful here. This time a fuller length. Has he got to get a single? Yes, he has. Good start by Shakir. Here we go. 2 overs completed. 14-4-1 Qatar. It's moving on. Keeps the strike for the next over. Shakir, 5 from 3. Target is 124. It's not going to be that tough. They need to keep the wickets in their hand. Now there's a big shot drifting towards the leg side. Ishtiaq Ahmed comes to ball his second over. Shakir Kazim started off his international journey with that boundary. Wit and cut towards the backward point. Finds the boundary from the very first ball. Got to capitalize on the start he got. A very good top order right hand batter. Very strong on onside. It's quick single. That's a very good call from Shakir and well reacted by his partner Ikramullah. They need to bring all these ones and twos. Will definitely add pressure for the fielding team. It's not a huge score. They are chasing just 124. With the required run rate of 6 runs per over. That's striking exactly 6 runs is 109 to win. Oh, played over. It knocks him. Another wicket for Saudi Arabia. Got rid of the lefty. Ikramullah has to depart. Playing a very good ball outside the off stump. Want to cut it. Managed to get an inside edge and knocked him over. Played on. 2 wickets all of a sudden. 2.3 overs. Qatar top order. Wow, that's again favoring the ball. It's coming. It looks like a bowling pitch. Yes, that's exactly the reason. Got 124. Got to give credit to Ishtiaq Ahmed. It was 2 brilliant shots towards the end of the last innings of Daniel Archer. Past that 100. Saudi wants to finish this series with a good note. They need to win this. Ishtiaq produced that important wicket there. Mohammad Tanveer walks into the middle. Got a good start in this tournament and a couple of games he was not able to perform. There's one more chance. Great opportunity. There's not enough runs on the board. Got to be careful. Would love to play and so as far as Qatar is concerned, always the captain chipped in after losing 3 to 4 quick wickets. Mirza comes and plays as a real survivor, leading from the front. The last couple of matches, he was the player of the match while they are chasing. That's hitting the deck and bounce there, well played. Looks like they're really pumped up after getting the second wicket. They can really capitalize on the momentum they got in terms of taking those quick wickets. Qatar needs a partnership between Shakir and Tanveer. Shakir started off well. Boundary from the very first ball and Tanveer walks in. Join with Shakir there. A big partnership is required. All of a sudden, this 2 is not the great number. Qatar would love to see. Oh, it's up in the air. Well played. Has he got enough? He has middled that into the stand. Straight down the track he comes, just in front of the screen. That's good hitting. They found that a little bit of half volley. Just played through the line and right in the middle, in the slot. This is one of the biggest part in this ground to clear the boundary in style. That's Mohammad Tanveer, 6 from 2. Got to utilize this kind of easy pickings. So on this occasion, Ishtiaq Ahmed slightly. It's not a great length on this occasion. Slightly pulling back his length and Mohammad Tanveer. It's too good. Come underneath the ball. Here we go. Another one, swing, and one bounce to the boundary. Is it going to be the maximum? The umpire is taking his own time. Is it all the way to the 6 or is just below that boundary line? He was waiting for the umpire's call. What a good shot. It's made a good sound of the bat. Back to back big shots. Yes, I reckon it's a boundary just few inches away from the boundary line. It's completed a very good over for Qatar. Mohammad Tanveer got into a very good 2 shots. Let's have a look at the match summary for this final T20 international between Qatar and Saudi Arabia in this series. Saudi Arabia is bundled out for 123. Credit goes to Irshad. Magnificent bowling for 3 wickets, 25 in this 4 overs. Archer chipped in as well for 3. Mujib and Asim 2 spinners taking 2 and 1. And Qatar came out to bat. They lost Ishtiaq Shapley. And Saklain as well. And Shakir came as 1 down batter getting his debut. An international arena. He got to make use of the opportunity. Got with 2 hands. Plenty of batters left. And Zainul Abidin has been introduced. Cut short. Finds the fielder. Now this is a big moment in this game. And Zain has been a quite successful bowler in Saudi Arabia's team and has provided the breakthroughs whenever the team required. And he was an all-rounder. He batted really well. The last match, even in this too. Just chipped in there. It was in the air for a long time. It's no fielder there. It's 1 single for Shakir. Moved to 7. Striking at the rate of 7 at this moment. A bit offered and not able to get the timing on this occasion. Straight to the back foot point. Let's have a look at the power play fielding. This is Faisal Khan there, short mid-wicket. Got the back foot point. Covers mid-off, mid-on inside the circle. Fine leg inside the circle. Big shot. Has he got enough? Has he got enough? Don't think. Yes, he has. It's maybe for the fraction of a second. It was in the air for a long time. It's beaten. Ishtiaq can't do anything much about it. It's a magnificent shot. Second time, Mohammad Tanveer continued to play his shots. 16 from 5 is a big start. He's not able to perform in the last T20s. He came out and he played a couple of very good shots. Beautifully hit. Playing against the spinner. A gentle push towards the mid-off and gets a single. It's good cricket. Sensible after a hit for a 6. Rotating the strike and getting back to his partner. Shakir needs to give him a good company out there in the middle. Don't throw his wicket away. He's playing his first international. His temperament will be tested here. Oh, chance! Has he got the man? I reckon he has. Abdul Salam Dumper raised his finger. Playing his first game, first T20 international. Maybe got a little carried away. He's watching Tanveer on the other side. Went for the shot and it's getting an edge. And wicket keeper making no mistake. It's a big wicket. Qatar loses the 3rd one. Shakir Qasim had to depart. Got to feel sad for him. Oh, what have you done, buddy? You played well, you got a good start, you played against a premium spin bowler in the opposition side. It's spinning away from him, a genuine edge. And the wicket keeper making no mistake on this occasion. It's a big, big wicket. As Nawaz Akhtar behind the stump, wicket keeper for Saudi Arabia. Azim comes and needs to play another anchor innings here. Has been successful. Another huge responsibility. His unfortunate dismissal in the last match is given out when he tempted for a reverse sweep. It's got to play another big innings. Now, this partnership will definitely change the momentum of this game. Qatar can't afford to lose one more wicket. They need to stay around there until 10th over, maybe this pair. Swing and a miss. Trying to go for a pull shot. Usman Najib into the attack. The first ball, Mohammad Tanvir realizing the fact that he got to play counter attack here, has got runs needed now 5.75, slightly short of 6, and the run rate is 7.92. They got runs on the board, but they lost 3 wickets. Najib has been really good throughout this series. Got to finish with a good knot. Played towards the mid-wicket, and a bit of fumble from Faisal Khan allowed the batter to come for another single. 2 has been conceded. That's 4.2. $35 for 3. Moving on, Najib. Big shot. Has he got enough? Has he middled it? Yes, he has. Into the stand. That's a maximum. What a beautiful shot it was. It was in a good position when he played that. He got the width and he got that pull shot perfectly executed. Right in the middle of the bat. He's moving on quite nicely here. Somebody needs to take the risk. And Mohammad Tanvir, reckon he is the man. The intent is very clear. Try and get as many runs he can in the power play over. There's no fielder than the deep fine league. There is a deep square leg now. Fine leg has been pushed towards the boundary. Got to be careful when you attempt that kind of shots, and anything goes out of the leg stump. He's drifting towards his pads, going to punish 2 and 6, creating room out of the off stump. Played another brilliant shot. Good footwork there for Faisal Khan. Settled down for a single. They don't need to take any risk. Got the runs needed in this over. It's not a huge score. They are targeting it's 124, which is comparatively very, very easy. Got 178 yesterday, and Saudi Arabia was not able to chase runs. 124. They got all the wickets in their hand now. Qatar need to chase this down. It's quite gettable. Asim is the key here. Left it over, leg stump wide. Now this is a partnership which they really want to break it. As far as Qatar is concerned, they would rely on this partnership. Mohammad Azim was in tremendous form throughout this series. He got his partner started really well. Tanvir, couple of occasions, he played a genuine innings, not able to convert into big score, but today he is looking in a very different mood. He got big 3 sixes down the leg side. He got to capitalize on the momentum he got. Asim will be taking a single and brings back Tanvir into the crease. He is the one who is in good form. It looks like he's in very, very good form. The intent was very clear. He went for the shot. Whenever he got an opportunity, he smashed towards the deep fine leg. There's 1 ball left in this over. It's going to complete the first 5 is 43 for 3. Oh, that's another one. That's another one. That's a big one. Usman Najib take about beauty, getting an edge. It's a big, big wicket. Asim has to depart on this occasion. Playing a lazy shot outside the off stump. It is a genuine nick. and wicket keeper making no mistake. Another wicket goes in 5 overs, 43 for 4. Qatar is in trouble. That brings Mirza, the captain of Qatar, another occasion. He was there whenever Qatar needed, when they've lost up front 4 wickets. He played 3 occasions, a magnificent innings, really taken Qatar to a good score, and even they were chasing now. Can he raise to this occasion one more time? The top order failed again. Mohammad Tanvir still there. They lost an important wicket of Azim. Second run getter, leading run scorer. Mekaparan, third leading run scorer in this tournament. He had to depart. An absolute beauty from Usman. This is a tough time for Mirza to come in. The team desperately needs him to stay there and play a long innings. Got a perfect partner, Mohammad Tanvir, striking really well. Zahoor comes back. Got already a wicket, conceded 7 runs. The run rate required is 5.4. 124 is the target. So all of a sudden, the top order batters have all failed. Cut shot, straight to the backward point. Abdul Wahid making no mistake, good fielding there. Through the back foot, quick single, direct throw would have been interesting. He survived the need to take risk now. They can't afford to make another mistake. Still, few batters in the dugout. Daniel Archer is there. Shazib Jamil, wicket keeper for Qatar, still waiting in the dugout. The debutant Shakir started off well, but not able to stay there for a long time. He just felt that international cricket pressure. He's given away his wicket, is back in the dugout, 44 for 4. Those who just tuned in the official YouTube channel of QCA to watch this, the final T20 international between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Warm welcome from the Combox. It's me, Shalzar. On behalf of QCA, I would like to welcome everyone to watch the final match. Plenty of people have come to watch this live in this Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. It's not that humid compared to 2 days back. It was a nightmare for the players. Come out, and there's absolutely no wind today. The batters have to work really hard to get those boundaries and sixes, especially in the long on and long off region. The last over in the power play, and Zahoor would want to finish with one more wicket, and they will take it. And Qatar in a bit of trouble now. The required run rate is 5.3, striking at the rate of 8.3. Mohammad Tanvir is the key, and captain of Qatar, Mirza Mohammad Baig, walks in and is facing a second ball. It's a good looking shot, straight to the fielder, Ishtiaq. It's 2 legal deliveries left in Zoo. It's 46 for 4. Short on his length and no single there. It's good bowling. One to go to complete the power play. Can they reach up to 50? Got to make one big shot in the final ball of the power play and reach to 50. Swept, and he finds the fielder is Manan. It's not keeping the wicket. Completion of the first 6, the power play comes to an end. Qatar moved to 47. Let's have a look at the graph. It's 123 and 24 is the target. They started off well, but have a look at this 4 wickets. Really trouble. The momentum has been shifted to Saudi Arabia. Now they are looking for a big partnership between a set batter, Mohammad Tanveer, and the skipper of Qatar, Mohammad Mirza, has just joined there in the middle. And still long way to go. It's not going to be that easy to chase this down, especially losing the 4 wickets up front in the power play. Osman Najib is coming back to the attack. Drifting towards his legs and splazing toward this fine leg region for a single. Qatar is already leading the series 3-1. Saudi managed to get only a victory. The second T20, the first one belongs to Qatar. It's an absolute beauty of Daniel Archer's last over. He defended 12 runs, first 2 balls, 6 and a 4, and after that 4 dots, including the run out, the last ball. If they pulled off a phenomenal victory in the first T20 in this Bilateral series, Saudi came back strongly in the second one. They chased down a huge target, 189, with a few balls left. And after that, 2 back-to-back victories for Qatar. Credit goes to the skipper, Mirza, chipped in with 46 and a century, 47 from 34, and a half century from this man. Made sure that they've got runs, got a brilliant company out there in the middle. Asim, followed by a Rimmel cameo from the wicketkeeper Shazib Jamil. That's what we have finished the 40-20. Coming to the last one, Qatar would definitely want to finish with 4-1. Quick single taken and ran for the second one. It's good running between the wickets. Team 50, finally, they got into 51 for 4 from 6.3. Well defended. Still a gettable score. It's not that going to be tough to chase this down. As long as they keep the wickets in their hand, it's all up to Tanveer and Mirza. That's a good length and the bounce as well. Just kept it just for a single. This is good cricket from Tanveer. 32 from 19. He is the key here. Mirza has to play another big innings. Huge responsibility once again on the shoulder of captain of Qatar. He has played magnificent 2 innings. Last T20s, back-to-back player of the match. It was a treat to watch the kind of temperament he kept. It shown the real character in the cricket ground. He didn't bowl today. He came out to bat after Qatar losing 4 wickets. Started off with taking those singles. Let's have a look at the match summary. Yes, it's not a huge score. They are chasing. Lost 4 wickets, just 53 runs. And still Qatar requires 71 runs of 13 overs. As moving on, Ed Zahoor coming back to the attack. Oh, that's a big shot. I reckon it's drifting towards his bat. Leg side. Abdul Salam was not interested. Gentle push, quick single, risky one. They need to bring those singles to keep the scoreboard ticking. 7.254 and still the required run rate is just below 6 runs per over. The striking at the rate of 7.36, that's a good sign for Qatar. They need to maintain this run rate. As long as they can maintain and without losing any wickets, they still have a big chance to win this match. It's not over, it's just in the early stage. Played well. Wanted to go towards the mid-wicket and finally now playing the face of the blade and playing toward the deep extra cover. Middle order will be tested here once again for Qatar. The captain always chipped in whenever it's wicket. Down the track he comes, played a magnificent shot. Has he got enough? I reckon he has. It's a maximum. What a good shot. Umpire will raise his arm. It's Abdul Salam. He knew what exactly he was doing. Got the ball as a juicy one, half volley. It's too good when it comes to this kind of shots. Full face through the line and made sure that it hit down the track and clear the boundary. Has been quite successful in terms of getting those odd sixes and boundaries in the run chase. Well, he batted perfectly. And the last T20 is now a sweep. Very well executed. Find the fielder there. What a player, leading at this moment in terms of the leading run getter in this tournament. 137. He started before we start this match. Moved to 147 runs. The highest individual scorer. Leg side, you can just leave it and Zahoor has to reload this one. It's pushed the front foot. It's no single. It comes to another good run rate continue. 7.88. Just need to score 5 runs per over. Watching Qatar Saudi Arabia T20 series at 23rd of July 2025. The temperature is just more than 35 degrees. In Doha, Qatar, you're watching live in Western Park International Cricket Stadium. The Bilateral series comes to an end with just one more. The final one progressing here in this magnificent venue in Qatar. Under the lights, Qatar is already leading this series. They want to finish with that 4-1 on the other side. Saudi Arabia would love to get a victory under their belt and fly back from Qatar to Saudi. The head coach has really appreciated the players who came in and few very good performances. There's been a tremendous outing for the Saudi Arabian team. Second occasion they are coming to play an international match into Qatar, and everyone chipped in. And obviously the better cricket was displayed by the Qatari. They're leading and they can take this trophy. Width offered and played towards onside. Mid wicket, this is Manan. Being from such a huge country like Saudi Arabia, it was never easy for a head coach to get all these boys under one roof to make a team. It was the biggest challenge for him as compared to Qatar. Still managed to get this good international team for Saudi. Quick one chance on this occasion is Asman Najib was not too quick to reach to the ball. Zainul Abidin, who has been very good throughout this series, bowled well. He batted a couple of occasions. Very good performance with the bat as well. A true all-rounder. There's 124 to win. Already 65 runs on the board, and this partnership is really threatening Saudi Arabia. They need to break this one. It's been good cricket, and Mirza is not going to take any risk at this point of time. He already lost 4 wickets. Shazab Jamil and Daniel Archer, 2 very good batters, still there in the dugout, but still don't want to keep it for the last over. They want to finish things. He needs to play another anchor role. A captain's innings required. Leading at this moment, as far as the leading run getter is concerned. Have a look at this straight to the opposition team. Captain Wajil is in. Couple of occasions he failed miserably with the bat. Is he going to come to ball? We'll have to wait and see whether Raji is going to bring himself into the attack. It's good bowling. It's nip back in again. It's getting an edge. Zain to go for one more. Oh, a bit of extra bounce. Surprised Muhammad Tanveer. Has been an outswinger, is giving away from him and has been beaten. Have a look at this graph. Yes, the maroon line. Is trying to be at par with the blue. This is going to be an interesting chase. I'll tell you what, as long as they keep the wickets and Mirza is there for the next 3 to 4 overs alongside with Muhammad Tanveer's car, started off with a few very good shots, has kept on taking. It's not going to be that tough for Qatar, but it all depends on Saudi. If they can get 2 more quick wickets, they'll be definitely back in this game. No wind at all. It's not that humid. It's good playing condition. It was favouring the spinner. Got to be careful when you go for the front foot. Go to stay with the back foot. That's the key here. Mirza is a very, very experienced campaigner. Leading from the front. Needs to play. Oh, that's spinning. A lot of turn into Mirza. Leg spinner. Salam. Abdul Salam Khan. Very interesting to see. As this has been called wide. It's out of the off stump. But he is getting a lot of turn, doesn't he? Mirza got to be careful. Is there any slip fielder? No, there is a third man. Backward point. Oh, this is big turn again. I wouldn't be surprised if the captain brings one slip feeder. If in case if he goes for an edge and get rid of a big wicket, Mirza's wicket is going to be gold here. As far as Saudi is concerned, skipping short third man, another one well played towards the long off. It's moving on quite nicely. Big shot. Has he got enough? Has he middled it? Yes, he has. Into the stand. That will take him a lot of confidence. When he played that, he got an absolute shot of the length and bit shot and played a magnificent pull shot. That's maximum will change this equation. The run rate and required run rate is 4.4. 4.84 required run rate, and they're chasing this target of 124. What a good shot it was. A little bit of shot, and he's punished towards the mid wicket. Tanvir is looking good. He's very keen to go to the other side and rightly called. Mirza said no, there is no single there. It's good cricket. After being hit for a six, it's trying to go for a single, trying to rotate the strike. The temperament will be tested here. One of the top order batters playing a genuine innings. Mohammad Tanvir, 40 from 25. He played in the second T20 as well, a magnificent role, and he was not able to perform in the last two matches. Now he's coming back to this game and has played so far good cricket towards the mid wicket. Manan Ali will cut it off just for a single. Well, we have left with 10 overs and Qatar lead 49 runs, and it's quite gettable. Let's have a look at the match summary. It's 123, no 24 to win. Slowly that maroon line has taken off. This has been a good partnership so far, and Tanvir is looking really good. Have a look at the Saudi Arabian bowling card. Ishtiaq Ahmed, Zahoor, Zainul Abidin, Usman Najib and Abdul Salam Khan. 5 bowlers have been used. Have a look at the fall of wickets: 9, 15, 33 and 43. Now we have 75 for 4 and 49 runs to win from the remaining 60 deliveries. Pick of the bowler, definitely Zainul Abidin. 2 overs, 11 runs with the economic rate of 5.50. Saklainer Shadan Ikramullah started off not able to score. Shakir comes into play, his first T20 international. Not able to stay there for a long time, just 7 from 8. Mohammad Tanvir, what an inning so far, 41 from 26. Asim was not able to perform, golden deck. Mirza once again coming to save his team from nowhere, 13 from 14. Got 2 very good batters still out there in the deck board, Jamil and Daniel Archer. Then the bowlers. 49 to win from 10 overs. Short break, and we'll be back very, very soon. It's coming back after a quick break after 10 overs as halfway through the innings. Zain to continue. Mohammad Tanvir is the K4ian from 26, 49 to win from 60. You have to reach out for that. It's been dragged from the offside. Capped it towards the mid-wicket just for a single is 48 to win. It's going to be not that difficult for Qatar to chase this down as long as they don't lose any more wickets. Still got Daniel Archer and Shazab Jamil waiting to come there, but it's all up to this partnership now. Oh, that's a beauty from Zain. It's beaten Mirza. Maybe very rare occasion. He gets beaten with the spinner getting an extra bounce in this track. He knows the importance of this. The leading run getter in this tournament. It's no doubt about it's one of the best when it comes to the wide ball. Mirza leading this team Qatar. It's still a long way to go at the international level. Is he picking just for a single? They don't want to take any risk. Talking about the temperament and the character shown in this tournament by two teams. Few players chipped and stepped up, and what a performance. To name few players, definitely Fazil Khan and Manan Ali. Ishtiyaq Ahmed, three players with the bat and ball from Saudi Arabia. Let's not forget the contribution from Wajul Hassan as well, the captain in the first match in the second T20. For Qatar is concerned, the best man they had been wanting his contribution, significant contribution from the captain Mirza Muhammad Baig. Azim Khan chipped in with the ball and bat. Down the track he comes. Has he got enough? Has he got enough? I don't think so. Oh, that's a brilliant effort. Oh, that was some effort and not able to get into the ball. Slipping away from him. It should have been a very, very important wicket. Wanted to go for the breakthrough. That was Zahoor on this occasion. Tried his best to get an important wicket, getting a leading edge, trying to play aerial. For Zainul Abidin has been tremendous. 2.5, 15 and got a wicket. Have a look at the bowling figure. 1-0 and 3 singles after that. You need to make a little more effort to get those catches. 45-55, just 10 balls difference. Oh, that's well bowled. It's tucked in, drifting towards his pad and comes to an end. Another over. It's 11 completed, 54 balls remaining and 45 runs to win. To win for Qatar, gets 4-1 in this bilateral series. Yeah, Azad Salam into the tack. Converted that into a full toss and played towards the mid wicket. He will get a single. It's coming back for the second. It's good running. Looks like a bit struggling on this occasion. Mohammad Tanvir has been there for a while. He faced 29 and got in 43. This was not an easy 50, and this track which was predominantly favouring the spin bowlers. What we have seen the last match. Oh, Chance has beaten the man there. He's racing towards the boundary. There is a fielder. It's talking about the bowling performance of Daniel Asher in the second innings. Pace off. That's purely pace off. We kept the length very, very low. He's bowling wicket to wicket. That's the reason he was getting the wickets whenever he needed. It's a very, very good performance with the ball. He's the leading wicket taker in this tournament. Daniel Archer from Qatar has got 11, including the 3 today. And what a performance from Irshad. Has played his first match in this series. And debutant Shakir is not able to perform. Good shot again. Finds the fielder Ishtiaq on this occasion. Smikban Isman. It's moving on quite nicely. Slowly building a partnership here between Mirza and Muhammad Tanveer. Just 40 on to win from 50. It looks like it's going to take this game away from Saudi Arabia. And if they don't lose any wickets, another 2 to 3 overs. That's the key here. Another easy single, just jogging towards the non-striker's end. They are not taking any risk whatsoever. Spinning away from him. Backward point will cut it off. Comes to an end. Over number 12. Quickly. That's 48 deliveries left and still need 40 runs to win. It's quite gettable. They don't lose any wickets in the next 2 overs. It's going to be a walk in the park for Team Qatar to win this another contest against Saudi Arabia. As you can see, the maroon lineups are taken off. And in spite of losing those 4 wickets quickly, it's a very, very good partnership. Once again, the captain comes and gets a partnership with another player in the middle, Muhammad Tanveer. 41 runs partnership. This is tremendous. Tanveer had a partnership with Shakir. 18. None of the partnership were not flourishing. But on this occasion, Mirza got his perfect partner. Coming back to the form, Muhammad Tanveer came out to bat after losing a couple of wickets. What an innings. Played few glorious shots towards the mid-wicket. One was towards the deep extra cover. Got the sixes and boundaries whenever he needed. Finally, Muhammad Tanveer come back to the form. Zain to continue and finish his quota of 4 overs. Oh, that's spinning. That's been really good. Has he got the man? Yes, he has. Zainul Abidin take a ball. Got the big fish, captain of Qatar. Mirza has to depart on this occasion. It's an absolutely wonderful delivery from Zain. As expected, the captain brings him to bowl his last over. And he produced a much needed breakthrough for Team Saudi Arabia. They got a big, big wicket. Mirza Mohammed Baig, the captain of Qatar, 19 from 21 is walking back to the dugout. Now this is very, very interesting now. Still need 40 runs and 47 deliveries left. Zainul Abidin is into his second over. The first one, a big wicket. It's going to be Shazib Jamil into the middle. Another time, it's a completely different situation. He came in and played a real cameo in the last game. But now it's all up to his temperament. He can't afford to make any mistake here. Still got Daniel Archer, failed in batting. One more wicket if Saudi can take, they will be definitely back into this game. I'll tell you what, is not over. As I mentioned earlier, as long as they don't lose wickets, it was in Qatar's favour. Now, the complete equation have changed after the dismissal of the team Qatar's captain, Mirza Mohammad Baig, in the dugout. It's 84 for 5. It's all happening here in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. You're watching the final T20 International. Shahzeb Jamil comes in and Zain is looking really good. Chance up in the air for a long time. It was another beautiful piece of bowling, getting an extra bounce. There's no change in the field. There is first slip. Short third man, back foot point, covers. Long on, mid off in the circle, Faisal. It's no run. Manan Ali can't get rid of this man. Is being outstanding in the field as well. He was keeping the wicket in the last match. Saudis all of a sudden really pumped up, aren't they? Wajir Hussain, the captain, is in the first slip position. They want to put more pressure on Qatari batters. Well played, finds the fielder there in the deep extra cover. Jamil has to play a different game. It's not about hitting those boundaries and sixes. It's about staying there in the crease. He got 44 deliveries. Run a ball, 39 and 44. It's equally coming at par with each other. Mohammad Tanveer, 44 from 32. He got to be careful with the next two deliveries from Zain. Watchfully played. That's good cricket. We're not going to take any risk. Just one ball to go. What a figure for Zainul Abidin in this final contest. In this series, 16 runs conceded, 3.5, and got a couple of very, very big wickets. Got a big wicket of the opposition team captain. That's the one he'll remember for a long time. He was a real match winner for Qatar. Got to finish with the dot. Has he finished with the dot? Yes, he has. 4 overs completed for Zain. Considered just 16, got 2 wickets. Still Qatar need 39 runs to win, and remaining 42 deliveries. Yes, it's moving on. It's not going to be easy now. It's got to be very careful with those singles. The key is Mohammad Tanveer. Flighted one, full toss. Has he played straight to the man there, not making any mistake? It's a big wicket. Ishtiaq Ahmed making no safe pair of hand. Another wicket goes. Oh, that's happening with Qatar. It's completely being outplayed. That few wickets. There was no need to play that shot. As I just mentioned, it's not about this big shots. It's about staying there in the crease when the team needed him to play a sensible innings. Has been played towards that mid-wicket, and Ishtiaq is not making any mistake. It's a big one. Jamil has to depart on this occasion. 85 for 6. Qatar is struggling now. 39 to win from 41. There comes Daniel Archer. Really struggled with his batting throughout this series. He's the leading run wicket taker, not the run getter. So got to be careful against the spinners of Saudi Arabia. Need to play sensibly here. Give a company out there in the middle to Mohammad Tanvir. He is in good form. He's a settled batter. Daniel Archer. Stay and fail the pressure. Can't afford to make any mistake. Danny has to be careful. Well played towards the backward point. Bit of fumble and he off the mark in style. Is he going to come back? Is he going to come back? Yes, he has to come back. It's good running. Very crucial 2 runs. Just so a little bit of width offered and play towards that backward point. Getting 2 important runs. All these runs are very crucial now in this run chase. Looked very easy when they started this innings. 124 to get from 20 overs. All of a sudden, oh, that's a big one. Has he got enough? Daniel Archer smoked that out of the box. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. It was never in the script. The idea was to get things moving with those singles. And he came and attacked the spinner. He's taken that, cleared the boundary. That will release a lot of pressure from Mohammad Tanvir. He can breathe easily now. 31 from 39, but Archer need to be careful. Straight to the man in the backward point, Manan. Is in aggressive mode. Has been sent out there to play the attacking shots. Has got to play the sensible role of getting a single. We'll come back to you on that 2 balls from now. He's in attacking mode. He's not going to play those singles. He's in that kind of rhythm. He's got that 6. Will lift the confidence level of this boy. Slowly move to 94 now. It's 1 ball to go to complete the over number 3 for Salam. Has done really well. And all the spinners now. Mohammad Tanvir. Just go to negotiate this 1 last ball from Khan. Take a single maybe. Comes back and retain his strike for the over number 15. Easy single. That's good cricket. He'll retain the strike. He'll be back onto the batting crease. This is 95 for 6 and 29 to win from 36. Yes, moving on. It's not at over. Do not go anywhere. 29 more overs to win from 36. Zahoor to continue to finish his 4 overs. It's a good single. Looks like Danny has been given the freedom to go for big shots. In spite of losing 6 wickets, they need 28 runs to win. If anything goes out, drifting towards his legs, anything comes in his slot, he's going to punish. Can really swing his bat and clear the boundary. Got to be careful against the spinner. Oh, that's well played. That's very well played. Daniel Archer is racing towards the boundary and it stopped just few inches away from the boundary line. It's not that great timing on this occasion. They still take it 99 for 6, so 14.2. They'll give him a lot of breathing space for Mohammad Tanvir, the man who comes in and started attacking. Tanvir is the key. 46 from 36. Archer looks very, very different when he came out to bat, and this game well placed towards the deep extra cover. Team 100 for Qatar was coming in 14.3 overs. Tanvir moved to 47 from 37, runs to win 24 and balls remaining 33. It's all about the temperament now. Daniel Archer, a risky shot. It was drifting towards his pad. Wanted to get right in the middle. Oh, it's been called wide. There was no connection. Wide and a single. These are crucial runs. Once the equation, the number of runs required less than 20, which will psychologically put Qatar team into the driving seat now. They will take this. Well played again. I get a single. Moved to 48 from 38. So what an innings it has been from Mohammad Tanvir. Sensible, taken the responsibility after losing the skipper. It's good cricket from Daniel. He's not taking a risk and streaking around there for ones and twos. Quickly moved to 13 from 6. 20 to win from 31. That's quite gettable for Qatar. As long as they don't lose a wicket of Mohammad Tanvir. Daniel looks good when he came out to bat. It's an aggressive mood. Oh, that's very good bowling. That's very, very good bowling. 30 balls left and 19 to win. And 5 overs. Well, the players are taking a short break here. And after this innings, we'll have the post-match presentation to give away the trophy. Qatar is leading at this moment. So it's going to be for Qatar. This 5-match series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia comes to an end on the 23rd of July 2025 here at Western Park International Cricket Stadium. On behalf of QC, I would like to say big thanks to all the sponsors who chipped in as well for this cricket bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Power's Gym, Ryan Refreshment Partner, Naseem Healthcare, our medical partner for this event. Just 25 balls remaining and runs to win 18. We are finishing this game very soon. It won't be a surprise if Daniel Archer goes for a couple of big shots down the track. He comes, he can clear the boundary. Got a helmet in his hand, in his head, make a pardon. So he's got to go for big shots and don't keep anything towards the end of this innings. While Mohammad Tanveer completed a very well 50. 50 from 43. Take about one innings under pressure. Oh, back to him. He's been knocked him over. This is clean ball. Off stump goes for the toss. Daniel Archer, what have you done? In the last minute, is going to go for a big shot. Beaten completely. Huge movement in this game. I'll tell you what, this was going smoothly. Daniel Archer came and played a couple of very good shots. Started off with the boundary, but this one, it's a big mistake from Archer. Never realized the match situation. Mujib comes in a tricky situation. 18, 24 balls remaining. What have you done? Daniel Archer's given away his wicket and walking back to the dugout. Mohammad Tanveer is still there. Somebody need to give him a good company and give them single. Don't need to go for big shots. And Daniel came in. He always went for the big shot. Tried to go area. That's what happens when you play against a premium fast bowler charging in. Once it's beaten, it's bowling wicket to wicket, it's knocked him over. Tell you what, this is a good comeback by the Saudi. This was getting into Qatar's favor. So all of a sudden the situation have changed here. Runs to win 18, balls remaining 24. But have a look at this left side of this scoreboard. It's 10647. That's a number. You need to be careful. So what a defend it was. It really defended well. It's not over. It's not over. But I'll tell you, it's a good effort from Saudi Arabia putting the pressure back to Qatar. Just everyone is back in the dugout. Only Mohammad Tanveer. They take a big wicket of Tanveer, then they'll be pretty much in this game. So all the Saudi fans out there watching live in YouTube channel of QCA, you still have the hopes. So what's happening there? Saudi players waiting for the batter to come. This is taking such a long time. That's what exactly they are appealing to the umpire. Why? It's a good bounce back. There's no doubt about this. Came back to this game smartly. As Mujib, can he really stay there and take singles? A testing time for Mujib to stay there alive in the crease. Got 6 deliveries from Ishtiaq Ahmed, the premium pace bowler in the side of Saudi Arabia. Chipped in with a wicket, 18 runs from 2 overs. Got 2 overs left, including this one. Oh, edge, and it's racing towards the boundary. And that's the big one. That's a big moment in this chase. Wow, using the pace of the ball. There was no fielder there. There's no slip. There was no short third man. This is a big boundary as far as his run chase is concerned. Have a look at this Mohammad Tanveer's wagon wheel. Has played brilliantly. As one goes towards the third man, the other shots with all towards that mid-wicket region, has flourished with all these 3 big sixes, the 3 red lines you can see. It's good cricket, very good cricket. It was there as a real survivor, match winner for Qatar to win just 14. Driven and well fielded. Good stop there by the captain of Saudi, Wajil Hassan. It's all about Mohammad Tanveer now. How he's going to stay there and finish things off for Qatar. On the other side, Ishtiaq Ahmed has conceded a boundary. There's no change in the field. As there is a third man. A backward point, deep extra cover. Deep square leg. Mid off inside the circle. Straight to Zain and backward point. No run conceded. 14 to win from 21. It's coming closer in spite of getting a boundary in the very first ball in this over. It came back strongly as 2 dots from Ishtiaq. Oh, that's very quick. Good shout. Has he given? Yes, that's a big wicket. Mohammad Tanveer, what have you done? He needs to be there in the crease right till end of this innings, and that's given LBW. Ishtiaq Ahmed, your beauty, and now they're back in this game. Yes, they are. 4 conceded in the first ball. 2 dots. A quick one, nip back into the right-hand batter. Absolutely no chance is being given LBW. Oh, what's happening with Qatar? There's been a completely change in the momentum. There is a twist in the tail. Irshad comes in. The last recognized batter, and 2 bowlers will follow. He can bat. He chipped in with 3 wickets. Irshad is playing his first match in this series. He got to stay there, get those 14 runs for his team. All Saudi Arabian bowlers are going to come very hard on you. You can expect that appeals from every ball now. Ishtiaq Ahmed, what a beauty from him to get rid of and set batter. Mohammad Tanveer has back in the dugout. Taking his own time to set the field now. They just need 2 wickets to win this match. They can finish this Bilateral series with a good note. Saudi Arabia, what a comeback. Has really bounced back. Runs to win 14, and he is charging in. Round the wicket. Another one. This time, umpire says no. It's drifting towards the leg side. Huge shout. Another one, nip back into the right-hand batter. This is brilliant bowling. It's putting the pressure now. It's pretty animated Saudi Arabian fielders there. It's all over Irshad. The new batter comes in. He's facing some serious pace of Ishtiaq Ahmed. Conceded a boundary from the very first one. Is well played by Mohammad Tanveer to the third man region. After that, it's 2 dots, wicket and a dot. Can he finish it off with a good one? Can he finish off with 1 wicket, get rid of Irshad? Then we've moved to the 17th over. 18th over. 3 overs left after this. Final ball. Oh, well played. Very well played. Got to make sure that he get the connection. No need to take the single. Still you can win this match. 18 deliveries left and 14 runs to win. Who was going to bowl this over? It's going to be interesting now. Is it going to be Waji Lulasan to try and bowl himself? Has called another pace bowler here. Usman Najib to continue. What a figure for him. 17 runs conceded from 3 overs and got 2 wickets. Yes, all set to go for the final touching for this game to finish. Is it going to be for Saudi? Is it going to be for Qatar? I'll come back to you on that. 18 deliveries left. Got to get 14 runs. It's all happening down to the wire. It's all up to 2 wickets now for Saudi. Usman charging in and well defended. This is the test. You cannot take a risk here. Wait for the bad ball. They will put pressure on every batters here. Can expect those approaches from the fielders. They'll come to you. Temperament will be tested. Mujib faced the ball. This is real test. Oh, that's a quick one. Umpire sneeze. No. A sneaker single on this occasion. Direct hit. Just looks like you're watching a test match here. The premium fast bowler comes in. One leg by. Almost every fielders are there. They don't want to leak too many runs. Sixteen deliveries left and 13 to win. It's good looking shot from his shot. And just a single. Tell you what, those who are watching live in YouTube channel, do not go anywhere. It's going to be an interesting finish to this. As far as Saudi is concerned, they need one more wicket. And Qatar, the bowlers have to play sensibly. They can't take risk. Wait for the bad ball. They still have 15 deliveries and a couple of big shots away from the victory, but it's not going to be easy against someone like Usman. They've done extremely well. Who's going to bowl the penultimate over? It's going to be interesting now. Is he going to bring a spinner? Anything gets the connection. There is a third man. No run? No. Faisal Khan. It's pretty animated there. It's taking his own time and having a word with this fast bowler, Wajid Hassan. What a turnaround it has been in this match. The complete momentum has shifted to Saudi. They need 2 wickets. Charging in Usman. Oh, well pushed. Well pushed. That's a good single. Oh, would you believe that? That's a brilliant running between the wickets. Umpires, Abdul Salam is it's in a good position. In case if it gets through the stump, direct hit. Wahid was the fielder. It's not going to be easy. 2 runs conceded, 13 balls left. If they can pull off a victory from this stage, this is going to be amazing. And everybody's going to be in their feet. Now, those who are watching live and in this stadium, don't go anywhere. This match is not over. Last ball. Trying to go for pull shot, pace off. It's a dot to finish. 13 minus 1, 12 balls left and 10 to win. Penultimate overs coming up. Wow, what a turnaround in this match. It looked like it was going to be an easy task for Qatar to chase on 124. All of a sudden, it looks like a 500. Qatar requires 10 runs of 12 balls. Would you believe what happened in the middle? Zainul Abidin, 4 overs, 2 for 16. What a magnificent bowling effort. Usman Najib, 2 for 20. Ishtiaq Ahmed got 1 over to go. To Salam Khan, he got 1 over to go. So all eyes on Irshad. Got an opportunity to play in this game. He accepted with both hands while he came out to bowl. Now this is a different ball game for him. He has to provide the most important 10 runs. Go for the single. Gets ones and twos. Look at this, people are watching the final one and this Western International Park. Here we go. Well pushed. Well single. Oh, directed. There was a directed. Asking the question, has he got the man? Was he reached on time? I reckon here Zampar Abdus Salam had a very close look at it. Once again, a good position there. Tremendous effort, the world-class effort from Saudi Arabia to bounce back in style. 9 to win from 11. It's all about taking singles. Don't want to get any boundaries, just need singles there. There is a third man. Deep fine leg. Deep third man. Covers deep square leg for the lefty. Very well played. Is he going to come back? No. Just a single. That's good cricket. Very good cricket from Mujib. He is feeling the pressure. You can expect the batters to come and have a chat. Irshad is playing his first game in the series, but what a bowling performance. And he would be feeling the pressure now. Will he come out to bat? He got to get right in the middle of the bat. There is no slip. Got a deep, wideish backward point. Oh, knocked him over. What have you done trying to go for a pull shot? Isn't it back in from Ishtiaq Ahmed? He celebrates, and why don't he has got a wicket, much needed one. Irshad was taking singles smartly. Has been rattled the middle stump. Ishtiaq Ahmed, you beauty, 3 from 3.3 overs, 24 and conceded. I got 1 wicket left in this Qatar side. All of a sudden, it looked like a huge target they were chasing. What is left for us now? 3-1, the series of taken by the Qatar team, but they wanted to finish. The bowlers have done the job. Daniel Asher, Irshad, everyone chipped in. Mirza Mohammed Baig, the captain of Qatar, was not into the bowling today. He has opted for the other bowlers to come and perform, and Irshad played really well, bowled really well. Well, this is 1 wicket Saudi Arabia needs to win this, and they can smile, they can breathe, they can go back with a good smile face on when they return to Saudi Arabia with a good note. Mohammad Jabir Khan got a role to play here. He got to stay there in the crease. 9 deliveries. Can he get that most important 8 runs? Just to get matter of getting couple of boundaries here. On the other side, you're facing another pace bowler. His countryman charging in. You can expect that nip back in. You need to be careful. There is no slip, third man and deep fine leg. Oh, well played. Created room out of the off stump and well defended the last second. Guys, this is international cricket. Yes, you're feeling the pressure. Have a look at the Saudi team. They came back from nowhere, bounced back in style. They got the big wicket of Mirza Mohammed back, the opposition team captain. Since then, they dominated this one. The run chase, they defended quite smartly, having a word with his bowler. Every ball, Wahid comes in. Got to finish 2 legal deliveries in this. Can't afford to go for any extras. Here we go, Jabir Khan defended the first one really well. He's with that 2 to go. Oh, well played. Oh, there is a fielder. Manan will cut it off just for a single. Mujib faced 6 deliveries. Got 3. Got to deal with 1 more delivery from Ishtiaq. Can he do that? He's going to take a single and retain the strike 4. This is the last ball of the penultimate over. Qatar needs 7 to win. For exactly 7 balls. It comes from nowhere. It's a huge difference of bat runs in the ball. 5 overs ago. So almost 15 runs difference. Tense movement. Pin drop silent. In the dugout of both teams. This is a very, very crucial delivery coming up. Can he negotiate? Oh, well played. Very well played. Direct hit, no? It's not ran for this. It's good, sensible call from Jabir. No run. No run there. That's what he's talking about. 7 to win from 6 balls. Coming to down to the wire now. Coming to an end of this bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia at this Western International Park Stadium, Doha, Qatar. You are watching another close contest between 2 countries. It's been a tremendous journey for both teams. Qatar has taken the lead, but got to give credit to Saudi batters. Ishtiaq Ahmed, what a super bowling performance from him. Manan Ali chipped in. Mujibur Rahman, Wajiul Hassan was too good in the first 3 matches. In fact, 2 matches and has failed a couple of times against some beauty of Asim Khan. For Qatar is concerned, Daniel Archer was the real match winner in the first one. Let's not forget the contribution from the top order batters. Saklain Arshad was looking good, and again he failed. Akram was the key here today. The magnificent 50. And Azman Najib to complete. No? Is it going to be the skipper to bowl the last over? Wow, it's an interesting, very, very interesting decision from the skipper. I'm going to take the responsibility to bowl the last over. Was not able to perform with the bat a couple of occasions. There we go. Waji Hussain, skipper of Saudi Arabia. Need to win this contest. You need to defend 7 runs from the remaining 6. The other hand, that's Qatar pace bowler Mohammad Jabir Khan. Just faced a couple of deliveries. He needs to stay there. If anything goes out of this off stump. Let's have a look at the fielding for Mohammad. How they set the field to defend 7 runs in the last over. A deep backward point. Fazal Khan is very close there. Shot silly pointed. Here we go. Well played. Very well played. And single taken. This is not over yet. 7 required, now 6 to win from 5. Another T20 international coming close, down to the wire. The last one in this bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. It has been a very good journey for both teams. Provided few very big players is coming to the occasion and performed really well with the bat and ball. Now coming to it, and who is going to take the last one? It's going to be Saudi, still 50-50. 19.1 runs to win 6. Well, they don't want to concede any boundaries. So it's Madan Ali is there. It's a deep square leg region. The backward point. Here we go. Wajil Hassan. Oh, down the track he comes out. There is no single. It's a dot. It's a good strategy from the captain. He doesn't want to get a fast bowler. If anything goes an edge, it's going to fly towards the boundary line. He can get that important 4 run. That's exactly the reason he's brought himself into the attack to bowl the last over. In fact, he's bowling his first over in this game. Round the wicket, over the wicket. Swing and a miss. Beautiful. Tense movements. Short of the length outside the off stump for a left-hand batter. 6 to win. What is the conversation happening between two players? Mohammad Jabir Khan would be asking to go for a big shot. There's no margin for error. If we can get one right in the middle of the bat, it's going to fly off out of the park. That's the game for Qatar. Can they really do that? Wajid Hassan is bowling wicket to wicket or outside the off stump, shortening his length. Jabir is very keen to go to the batting end. Got 3 legal deliveries left in this. Still needs 6 runs, taking his own time. So what's the kind of fielding you need? Is send back one man. Yes, there is a third man in position. Don't want to get any bonus runs with the edge. Here we go. Oh, that's very quick, very, very quick. And asking the question, sneaked a single on this occasion, 5 to win from 2. And everybody's watching this game, even if you are on the ground or watching live in YouTube or in your TV, at the edge of your seat. I tell you what, this is not over. 2 balls remaining. The beauty of the T20 contest at this best to win 5 from 2. Got 2 bowlers. The last wicket of Qatar is 11949. Watching live in the QC official YouTube channel. This is all happening in Western International Park Stadium in Doha, Qatar. It's coming to an end of this bilateral series between Saudi Arabia and Qatar. The Qatar is leading at this moment. Got to be very, very crucial. 2 deliveries coming up. Do not go anywhere. Fight to win for Qatar to get 4-1. 1 wicket for Saudi Arabia to get a win under their belt and fly back to Saudi Arabia with a good smile on their face. A lot of conversation. It's all happening here. They don't want to get this 5 runs from the next 2 balls. It's been so far so good from Waji. 1-0-0, 1 leg by. Got 2 deliveries to go. Here we go. Swing and a miss. And they will run. They will run for a single. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Another one's taken. Taken as 2 runs. Ah. Very interesting. Very interesting. There's no proper backing up there. Wickets in hand. 1, 2 balls was remaining. How many runs scored in the last ball? It's 2 byes. Would you believe that? 1 ball remaining and 3 to win for Qatar. And to ball the last ball of this bilateral series, Mohammad Jabir Khan, the pace bowler from Qatar, has got 1 shot to play and he needs to play the boundary. If he gets 3, if he gets 2, it's going to be a tie. So get ready, set, go. And last ball coming up is all set to go for the big shot. If anything goes out of his bat, Waji Hussain. Swing. He comes for this first run. He is coming back for the second one. This match is tie. Has he reached on time? I reckon he has. He has reached on time. Abdul Salam, the main umpire, he is telling that you have reached on time. There's 2 runs conceded. Oh, would you believe that? Would you believe that? What happened in the last tense moment? It's 123 for 9 after 20 overs. Runs to win 1 and you don't have any balls. Balls remaining 0. That was a very, very good shot from Mohammad Jabir. I'll tell you what, this comes to an end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. What a finish to this T20 game. 124 was the target. They needed to win 7 from 6. Jabir Khan has got 2 from the last ball. It ran quickly and Abdul Salam, the main umpire, declares that he has reached on time. That's a very quick 2 runs conceded. And Qatar got 123 as well. I'll come back to you on the decision very, very soon. We have witnessed an absolute thriller here in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. The bilateral series comes to an end with an absolute beauty. The last ball finish is 1 run short of Qatar's victory. The scores are level. Well, I'm just back in the comment box and just realizing the fact that this comes to an end with an absolute beauty of the last delivery is not able to get rid of The bowler Mohammad Jabir Khan has played a magnificent role in this game. His scores are level, and just finalizing, confirming with the officials, is it going to be a super over in this game? What a finish to this bilateral series. You can't ask better than this when it comes to a T20 contest coming to an end where the scores are level. 123 for Qatar, 123 for Saudi Arabia. We got left with 1 over to play. It's going to be a super over, just confirming who's come out to bat. And from both teams, they need to decide according to the ICC rules. They'll have to appoint 1 bowler, will bowl the last 6. Abdul Salam had to make an important decision. The last ball was in a very, very good position to have a close look at whether the batters have reached on time. It all happened here in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. We're watching, a lot of viewers are watching this cricket match. It comes to an end. Scores are level. It's going to be a super over. The Saudi Arabian players still out there in the ground. They've not moved. They're not off from the ground. Got to give credit to Jabir Khan. Stayed there. Went for that double in the last ball. And it required to score 3. Got 2. And the scores are level. What we are left now, yes, Abdul Jabbar, AJ, the main umpire, is calling the batter to come and play the next 6. Qatar team is all set to go for the super over, sending out their best 2 batters. They'll have 1 more in case if they lose a wicket, and Saudi Arabia need to appoint their best bowler as well. Here we go. The super over. How many times you have seen a super over at T20 International? Well, it's a great honor to sit in this comp box and witnessing Tanveer, and it's going to be Mirza. The captain comes out. Very, very interesting move from the captain to be there and face the first ball. Here we go, the super over. Mohammad Tanveer, what a player. Got his 50 in this last game of this bilateral series. Made sure that he's chased down the target of 124, but unfortunate dismissal of a couple of very good batters in the middle. It's kept the momentum shifted to Saudi Arabia. And it's been given the opportunity and the responsibility to Usman Najib. It's going to be the bowler. Well, don't go anywhere. As I mentioned, don't go anywhere. It's not over. The game is not over. We are witnessing a super over. It's 123 and 123. Now, how many runs Qatar can score here? Just a matter of 2 more overs to finalize. Whether Qatar is leading with 4-1. It's going to be 3-2 for Saudi. Abdul Wahid is there. There's a lot of conversation with the umpire. Yes, let's go for the super over. Folks, you're watching this. It's going to be interesting how Mirza is going to deal with Usman Najib's pace. Can he get at least close to 10 to 12 runs? It's going to be tough when they come out to bat. Fazil Khan is for sure is one of the opening batter. It's going to be Manan. Will be opening the batting. They got plenty of options. The two batters have done extremely well in Saudi Arabia. Fazil Manan Abdul Wahid not able to perform in many matches. He's one of the matchmen, very good top order batter. And Qatar has decided to bring their captain to the crease, and Mohammad Tanvir is a set batter. It's no surprise there in case if they lose a wicket here. I will be sending out Jamil, maybe Shahzab Jamil is one of the options. It's going to be very interesting to see who's going to bowl in Qatar. Jabir Khan is an option, but he was a bit expensive. Azim is another option. Can go for the spin. Be very interesting to see a spinner comes to bowl the super over. Mirza will definitely go with the strongest weapon. He has options now to choose between Mirza, make a pardon, Asim and Jabir. Here we go. First ball, lifted, brilliant, maximum into the stand. First ball, take a ball. What a good shot. Usman Najib slightly drifting towards his bat, and Mirza, thank you so much. He's got right in the middle of the bat, smashed it towards the mid wicket. The first one. The ball has disappeared from the park. This will give him a lot of confidence. First ball goes for the biggie. Yes, he goes big. He goes out of the park. It was a very good replay. The first one goes for a big six. 124 was not able to chase down. Some brilliant bowling performance from the Saudi. They pulled off magnificently. They've taken wickets, two very important wickets in the middle. This comes to an end with a super over to decide. Abdul Salam, the main umpire. Right on the block hall, he'll get a single. Fazil Khan. A lot of people are here to support the home team, Qatar. To 7 for Nolos in the super over. 4 balls remaining. Usman Najib was considered a big six in the first ball. Now to the set batter, Mohammad Tanvir. What a magnificent 15 that. He's going to middle, 1 for Shaw. Is he going to take a single? There's no need to go for a single. He's going to go for a big shot. Already got 7. A super over. Anything goes more than 15 is going to be tough. 1 shot there for Shaw in the remaining 4 deliveries. Even if you get a boundary, the remaining 4, they will go to 11. You can expect this kind of delays. Yes, this is a huge movement. So everybody's in the edge of the seat, including myself. In the comp box, these are Qatar man maybe leading this series, has already got the advantage when we complete the series. But I tell you what, this is not going to be an easy one. Oh, right on the block hall, straight to the fielder there. As what Jules has just won. So 8 from the first 3. Good comeback by the bowler after conceding that 6 over the mid-wicket. Was pulled that away magnificently. Was in a good position to place. Here we got the 4th delivery. Oh, wanted to go for a reverse. So chance for an easy run out. No. Be really disappointed there. He wanted to go for predetermined to go for a reverse sweep. And his bowling wicket to wicket. It's good bowling. It's good temperament. But the bowler has changed his length in the final second. It's what he has produced 3 singles. Still not in the double digit. Qatar. It's 9 for no loss. Usman Najib to Muhammad Tanvir. Round the wicket. It's over the wicket, make a pardon, so got to be careful. It's going to nip back in, swinging into the right hand batter. Trying to go for a big shot straight to the fielder. Fazal Khan making no mistake. And a single again. 10 runs on the board. Finally into its second digit 1-0. 10 for no loss. 6-1-1-1-1. It's only conceded a big shot in this over. Can he finish it off with 1 dot? Or is it going to be Mirza? Got to fix from the very first ball. They got to repeat the same, at least 1 boundary. The target will be 15. That's what he would be targeting. There's a fielder in deep square leg and improvisation at this pass, and it goes for the boundary. In the last ball, he was trying to do the same thing. In the last ball, he faces successfully completed. What an over comes to an end. It is 14 for no loss. Really breathing now there. He's asking for that question. Was it a legal delivery? The umpire is having a chat. That's all comes to an end. The power, that super over comes to an end. 14 for no loss. I reckon it's a good score, and it's a very good score. Qatar has anything more than 15 is always tough to chase down in a super over, wherever you play. Look at this one. First one smoked out of the park. That's a huge one. Plenty of distance. Disappeared from the park. Second one right on the block. Third one trying to go for reverse. Fourth one another. And the last one has been successfully executed. Predetermined. He was in a good position to play the reverse sweep. 15 runs to win for Saudi Arabia to get that tally 3-2 while they complete this bilateral series. This once again, kudos goes to Qatar Cricket Association, QCA, bringing another bilateral series. Second occasion Qatar is hosting Saudi Arabia alongside with Saudi cricket. The big question arises here. Who's going to bowl the super over for Qatar? It's going to be Daniel Asher. Is it going to be Mohammad Asim Khan? It's going to be Jabir Khan. I'll come to it. It looks like Danny is practicing there. Looks like he's going to take the responsibility to bowl the last over. When Asim got his ball in his hand, everybody's there. It's final decision. Definitely from the captain, he will be appointing somebody. He's got to pick this best and the strongest weapon to bowl the fifth, to bowl the super over to defend 15 runs. I remember Daniel defended 12 runs in the first T20. A 6 and a 4 from the first 2 then everything was under his control when he bowled the last 4 deliveries. It's dots and the final one run out, and Qatar won that contest against Saudi. Mirza will be really thinking about that. He's having a word with this one of the best bowler, Dalil Archer, or is it going to be Mirza to bowl? Looks like Azim looks like Azim to bowl. I wouldn't be surprised even if he called Jabir Khan to bowl. Is he going to go with Daniel? Is he going to go with the spin? Everybody's around there. Big decision is coming up. The first 6, he pulled off something phenomenal right in the middle of the bat. Smoked out of the ground. He was in a good position when he played that. A magnificent shot to get things moving. And after that, it was superb block-on deliveries from Usman. Last one, full toss. Determined. He knew what exactly he was doing. Through the gap. Deep fine leg was never in the position. No third man. It was very wide. It's all set to go for the super over. Anybody's tuned in to watch this contest to finalize who is going to be taking the lead. Yes, of course, Qatar has taken the lead in this 5-match series against Saudi Arabia, but Saudi would definitely want to finish things off with a good note. Here he comes, the 2 opening batters. As expected, this man too comes in to bat and to face the first ball. One of the best batters in Saudi Arabia said, Abdul Manan Ali. Alongside with him, Faisal Khan. 15 runs to win, and it's going to be Azim to bowl as expected. They are going to go with pace off to be one of the strongest weapon Mirza has. First ball. Kept the length very short, and he has a fielder there. Daniel Archer is not going to miss that. Throw is on. Asking the question, has reached on time. So AJ Abdul Jabbar, the main umpire. Oh, what's happening there is showing that free hit. 2 runs conceded in the first ball of Asim. 13 to win, coming a free hit. Someone like Faisal Khan, he is going to go for a big shot. Freedom to hit for him. 3 go. No, that's kept it very low. Never in his slot to go. A bit of fumble from Daniel. They completed 2 more. It's a good start to this over. What has happened in the first delivery? Azim Khan is overstepped. 11 to win from 5. The first one was a no ball, a single. The second one, 2. It's 11 to win from 5. Can't ask for a better finish to a T20 international. It's all happening in Western International Cricket Stadium, Doha, Qatar. Faisal shot goes for the big one. And has he got the boundary? Yes, he has. This is good hitting, very good hitting. It's never easy. Hit down the track, through the line, make sure that covers that boundary line. It's 8 for no loss, 7-2 in from 4. Started off really well in this game. Fazil Khan, doesn't he, is the best batter Saudi has in their lineup. Here we go. Pull shot. Riza fielder is going to come back. Yes, it's going to come back. It's a very, very good running between the wickets. 2, 4 and 2. Other than one no ball. They moved to 10 already. Runs to win 5 and balls remaining 3. Folks, you're watching a super over. This bilateral series comes to an end with 3-1. Qatar leading at this moment. As bit looks struggling out there in the middle. To hit for him. 3 Qatar. Oh, as soon as he hit that, and they knew what's going to go. For the big one in their lineup. Here we go. All the way to the fence. He's struggling there. Looks like a cramp. Fazil Khan is really struggling. Need to finish this one. The physio's out there in the middle. It's all happening here. Plenty of drama already. Started off with a no ball. Conceded a double. Went for a big shot. Kept the length very short. Azim Khan. The next one spinning away from him. Power, wrist work comes. Clears the boundary. Strong man. Very powerful. And on this occasion, yes, he's back. He is back. Big man is back for Saudi Arabia. 3 balls remaining and 5 runs to win. What do you believe what's happening here in this bilateral series comes to an absolute thriller. So what Asim Khan to do is a ball wicket to wicket, anything with offer. Hey, it's going to punish you. Fazil Khan is in red hot form. Qatar needs just one dot here from Asim. He will be back in this game, in this super over. It's going to bowl over the wicket. The fielders are. So backward point, short third man, deep extra cover. There is a long off. Chance drifting towards his legs. Held just a single. That was quick. That was very quick from Azim. 2 balls remaining. 4 to win. Another very, very close finish to this over. They needed 3 from the last ball. They got 2. It's how they come to the super over. That's Manan Ali. Can he go for a big one? Can he come down the track? Shazab Jamil, wicket keeper, is very close. Asim needs a dot here. Big shot! Has he cleared the boundary? He middled it. It's going all the way to the stand. That's how it is. He finished himself really pumped up. They needed that 6. They needed a shot. They wanted to come back to this game. And Saudi Arabia are putting a strong statement here. Yes, we are also equally good. And that's how you finish the game. Couple of words has been exchanged there. It's pretty animatic. Saudi Arabian team, that all comes to an end. And Saudi 17 for no loss finally comes to an end. Oh, what's happening here? Azim Khan and Faisal. This is how you finish the game. T20 International comes to an end with an absolute beauty. Faisal Khan's pretty animatic. Muhammad, Fazil Khan and Manan Ali, what a big shot. It was cleared. It magnificent hit. And Saudi Arabia, they can really breathe now. They came out, the bounce back in the last game is 3-2. In the super over, 15 runs required, the last 1 ball remaining, and they got that big 6, the biggest 6 in this game. They flourished with that absolute beauty from Manan Ali, the real. Have a look at this. Block hall, the third one, another one. Swing his bat, goes for the boundary. This one, he played towards the mid wicket. He struggled the last one. For Faisal Khan, this is the one which really changed the momentum. As we go in the slot, very easy for him, at right in the middle. There we go. Qatar is not able to keep the nerves towards, and Saudi wins. A super over. It all comes to an end. We'll be back very, very soon for the post-match presentation. Do not go anywhere. It all comes to an end. This is Bilateral series. Saudi got 2 and Qatar 3 wins. It all comes to an end. Take a short break and we'll be back for the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the Power Zone Gym, the ultimate destination for fitness and strength. Get trained with state-of-the-art strength training equipment. Elevate endurance with premium cardio equipment, sauna, steam, and ice bath for ultimate recovery. Cafeteria with nutritious meals, spacious locker rooms, kids group classes area, praying area, large and convenient parking. Power Zone Gym. Start your fitness journey with us today.
In the heart of the Arabian Gulf, Qatar shines as a nation where care is woven into every corner of life. And at the core of this care stands Naseem Healthcare. With 7 branches across key locations, see Ring Road, Al Khor, Al Wakra, Ar Rayyan, Muntaza, Azizia, and Abu Hamur, we're always close to you, bringing exceptional care wherever you need it. Wherever you are, you'll find world-class healthcare delivered with compassion and excellence right in your neighborhood. Naseem Healthcare, 7 branches strong, always near, always here, for the heart of Qatar.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation of the bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Comes to an end with an absolute thriller. Saudi Arabia had pulled off a phenomenal victory from nowhere. It was only 124 required. Qatar was batting smoothly. Finally, some brilliant bowling efforts, and the scores comes to live 123 for both teams. They needed a super over. We couldn't have asked anything better when it comes to T20 International to finish with a super over. 15 runs was required, and the last six, Abdul Manan Ali, one of the best batter in Saudi Arabia, smoked that one out of the park. That was an absolute treat to watch. And Saudi wins, and they got 2, Qatar got 3, they got the series. Well, before we start anything, it's my pleasure to welcome Mr. Abdullah Ahmad Ali Abdullah, Director of Domestic Competition and Sports Development from QCA, to this presentation party. Also, I would like to thank all the match officials who have done tremendous job throughout this tournament for the last 5 days. Started on 18th and we ended up in 23rd of July. Scoring app and manual scorer have done a good job as well. Sponsors, QCA would like to thank all the sponsors who chipped in this bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. First of all, Al Rayyan Water, the refreshment partner, Abir Transportation, our medical partner Naseem Healthcare, and Power Gym. Let's also not forget the contribution from the ground staff. They've done an excellent job. The curator has done and provided those pitches which favored batters and bowlers as well. Kudos goes to the curator, has done a tremendous job in that pitch provided. SAS Group streaming partner have done an excellent job for providing all these live actions right from this Western International Cricket Stadium to the entire world. And of course, let's not forget the contribution from Qatar Cricket Association staffs for bringing all together. And we come to an end a magnificent bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Well, before we announce the player of the final, I would like to call upon the losing captain first. Qatar captain, he lost the match, an absolute thriller, Mirza Mohammad Baig. Just have a quick word with Mirza. Hard luck, but you guys played tremendous cricket throughout this tournament. Finally, not able to control your nerves, and one ball, which was only required for Saudi Arabia to win this match. It was something very, very important. Slightly missing the length from Asim, and Manan was too good to react with that.
Yeah, no, we Saudi fought well for this score. Like the score wasn't enough, we thought, but we made more mistakes than they challenging us, I would say. But they kept our nerves, and we might have taken it easy, and we lost the game on it's our own mistakes. We would say that we need to be stronger, and that's it. Like we are just happy that we won the series, and they just fought well in the last game.
Well, you were leading the series 3-2. Maybe you took things lightly towards the end, including yourself. You played a magnificent role in the last two T20, and this one, I think you got to give credit to the Saudi bowlers. So got rid of you as a captain, as the main batter in the side.
No, I won't say that the main batter. We have a lot of 5-6 batsmen in the team, but these guys, they bowled really well. They bowled with a plan, and yeah, they I would say that with a low target, they fought really well for it, and yeah, congrats to them for this game.
Hard luck for the last game, but obviously you are the one who is going to lift that trophy. You're leading 3-2, and thank you so much for entertaining all of us in this bilateral series. Well, that is Mirza, Qatar captain. Now it's my pleasure and to call upon the winning captain in this absolute thriller with the super over, Saudi captain Wajiul Hassan. Assalamu alaikum, very good evening, Waji. I can see that smile on your face. I'm very happy to see that. You were not looking that happy towards the middle of the innings, but you boys have done a tremendous job pulling things off phenomenally.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. First of all, thanks my dear Allah. Today boys played very well. Overall bowling strength is good. Ishtiaq Ahmed and Usman Najib brilliant bowling today.
Well, Ishtiaq Ahmed was an absolute treat to watch. He pulled off that 2 wickets up front. It was a real momentum changing in this game. What do you think?
Yeah, in middle overs, Ishtiaq brilliantly bowling well, brilliant mashallah today, and Alhamdulillah very this week.
And as expected, Abdul Manan to come and finish things off in style. Pretty animatic towards the end. Yeah.
Because Imran is our best batsman in biggest picture, I think, in Gulf region. Brilliant.
And it's good to see Faisal Khan finally coming to the form, and he was looking very solid and strong.
Yeah, mashallah, Faisal is the last 2 or 3 years brilliantly batting in all regions, in all tournaments.
All right, well done, and it was an absolute thriller comes to an end, and you are two, and Qatar is through. I'm going to call you back again for the medals and everything. That's what we had the Saudi captain Waji Al Hassan. Well, now let's go to the top performers of this match in the final one. Yes, we got 4 big performers in this game, starting from Mohammad Irshad from Qatar, getting an opportunity to play his game. He was waiting for the last 4 matches, getting an opportunity to play the last one. He came and chipped in with 3 wickets. That was a very, very super bowling performance from Irshad. I think he deserves a big hand from all of us for chipping in with 3 wickets. 4 overs, 25 and 3 wickets. Well done, Irshad. Daniel Archer, as usual, comes and takes wickets, and he batted also well. 13 runs, 8 balls, and he got a massive 6. Danny, you were too good. 4 overs, 26 and 3 wickets as well for Daniel Archer. And he was a super bowler as far as Qatar is concerned. Right from the very first match, he pulled off an unbelievable match winning for Qatar. He had to chase, he had to defend 12 runs, and 2 goes out of the park, 4 was dots, and this is how everything started. He set the tone for this tournament. Mohammad Tanveer, let's not forget the contribution from Tanveer. What an innings he played. 54 runs, 47 balls and 4 huge sixes. Finally coming back to the form, Tanveer has done extremely well in terms of getting those runs what Qatar needed. Well, the man who made all the difference and created the impact right from the very first over, and that breakthrough was an excellent treat to watch. As Waji mentioned, he was the super bowler from KSA side. Ishtiaq Ahmed from KSA, 4 overs, 25 and 3 wickets. He is the player of the match. And let's not forget the runs he scored, 12 runs from 4 balls, 1 4 and 2 sixes. पाजी बेहतरीन मुकाबला था, बेहतरीन बैटिंग था आपका. पहले मैं बैटिंग के बारे में कुछ बोलना चाहता हूँ. इतना आसान नहीं था वो टू हिट दैट 6 and 4 टुवर्ड्स एंड.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बहुत मुश्किल था. बैटिंग विकेट नहीं था, बॉलिंग को सपोर्ट करता था, इसलिए फिर भी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा खेल गए हम भी जी.
लेकिन आपका कैप्टन ने आपका बहुत सपोर्ट किया था टुवर्ड्स द एंड, एंड आपका बॉलिंग फिगर है 4 overs 25 and 3 विकेट्स. वो तीनों विकेट इम्पॉर्टेंट विकेट था.
हाँ बिल्कुल, लास्ट में जो डेथ ओवर थे वो बहुत ज़रूरी थे. आपको जैसे पता है विकेट है, ज़्यादा लेंथ बॉल करने बहुत ज़रूरी थे, वो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हो गए.
बहुत बेहतरीन परफॉर्मेंस आपका. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एंटरटेनिंग अस. दैट इज द प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच इन द फाइनल. ही इज गेटिंग द ट्रॉफी फ्रॉम मिस्टर अब्दुल्ला. इश्तियाक अहमद फ्रॉम KSA. Many congratulations, that's Ishtiaq Ahmed from KSA. Well, we move to the second individual award for this Bilateral series comes to an end. I would like to call upon that man again. He has been magnificent. When he came out to play the last game, he had already won 37 runs. And he is the leading run scorer in this tournament, in this series. Player of the series in this Bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia. The man who led Qatar team brilliantly. Mirza Mohammad Baig, player of the series. Please come and collect your trophy from Mr. Abdullah. Very well done. Mirza was not only leading from the front, he also made sure that he is there right till, and whenever Qatar needed him to perform, he was the superman. And it's become a habit for me as well to talking to you every time, and it was not easy to lead from the front and all chipping on with all the runs needed, and you're a player. So first of all, many congratulations, Mirza.
Thank you so much, and it's all a team game. It's not just on one guy, and the whole team, putting that hands up and then supporting me as well in every role, and that's all, just not me, it's all the whole team combination with that.
Well, the youngsters chipped in. A few guys are playing their first T20 international. If you have to pick 3 big players in your team, I know it's a very difficult question to ask, but still, can you pick best 3 performer?
I won't be able to decide that. We have Tanveer Bhai. He's one of the legends in Qatar cricket. We have Asim, we have Saklan, we have a lot of guys that I can't even name them.
Yeah.
We have Ikram, Jaber, Murad. We have a lot of guys. You are putting me in a very, very bad position over here.
It's truly 100% team. There is no doubt about it. Well done, Team Qatar, and excellent for yourself, leading run scorer and player of the day. Very well done. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Well done, Medza, the captain of Team Qatar. Now let's call upon all the Saudi Arabia cricket team members one by one to collect the mementos from Mr. Abdullah. So starting from the captain, one by one you can come and collect your medals. One by one, please. All the players. Starting from the captain. Yes, you can collect the medals and you can follow, please. Well, Saudi Arabia team is collecting the medals from Mr. Abdullah Ahmed Al Abdullah, Director of Domestic Competition and Sports Development, Qatar Cricket Association, right here. I request everyone to kindly put your hands together for Saudi Arabian team. Qatar is hosting Saudi Arabia for the second occasion when it comes to T20 International, and has been a tremendous journey for all of them in this series. Maybe not able to perform in the last T20, but they have done extremely well throughout this journey. They got super players in their side, in the batting department and bowling as well. And the one man who really controlled and won the game for King Saudi Arabia, Abdul Manan Ali, has gone for the big shot, one of the biggest six he played, and made sure that they won the super over in style. Kudos goes to the entire team, led by Waji Ul Hassan, Saudi Arabia. And they are getting the reward. The medals are distributed by Mr. Abdullah Ahmad Al Abdullah. Head coach, Mr. Jabir Khan, the ground staff, their supporting staff, and everyone deserve a big round of applause from everyone here. Saudi cricket team. And also, I request the captain to stay back, Wajul Hassan. You're going to go collect the runner-up trophy from Mr. Abdullah. Here we go. Saudi Arabia cricket T20 international captain Wajil Hussain is lifting that runner-up trophy from Mr. Abdullah Ahmad Al Abdullah. That's a great moment, and please put your hands together for a team who won a very tight contest towards the end. It was a super over, comes to an end where we needed to take 15 runs, and the last one smoked out of the park. The entire team, you can come and be there with your captain to collect the runner-up trophy. Well done, Saudi. There we go. Please put your hands together for Team Saudi Arabia, T20 international team. The runner-up in this bilateral series between Qatar and Saudi Arabia comes to an end here with an absolute thriller, a super over when needed 15 runs and they got 17. Credit goes to Abdul Manan Ali. Smoked one big six out of the park and made sure that KSA won this final contest. Thank you so much, all the spectators who comes in good numbers to watch the final contest. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right. Well, the time for me to call upon the winner captain. I would like to give away momentum for the Saudi team manager. If you can please come and collect the momentum from Mr. Abdullah Ahmad Al Abdullah, Mr. Jabir, head coach and manager of Saudi cricket team. A memento has been given from Mr. Abdullah is going to give away for the Saudi team manager and head coach. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Now the runner-up trophy is finished. Now we have the winner medals to be given away for the winning team. Team Qatar, the champions, have won this bilateral series. 3-2. Please put your hands together. Now all the team members, including the captain, is coming and taking the medals one by one. Team Qatar, please put your hands together for the champion. Here we go, everyone chipped in. It's a tremendous team effort by Team Qatar. They led this Bilateral series 3-2 against Saudi Arabia. Deserve big hands from all of us here. Please put your hands together for the champion team. Your home team, Team Qatar, has won this bilateral series 3-2 against Saudi. Well done, everyone. It's a tremendous team effort. Team Qatar. And let's not forget the contribution from this. The celebration has just started at the dugout of Team Qatar. Everyone chipped in this magnificent victory and led this series 3-2, and the head coach as well. They have done equally contributed by the head coach. Now the time for the captain to come and lift the winner trophy. Request Mirza Muhammad Baik, the captain of Qatar team, please come and lift your winner trophy. Mirza, captain of Team Qatar, please come and lift your, it's a champions trophy. Please put your hands together for Mirza Muhammad Baik. The captain is going to lift the champions trophy, and the teammates, you can join with him. From Mr. Abdullah Ahmad Abdullah, Director of Domestic Competition and Sports Development. Here we got the champions team, Team Qatar. The home team has become the champions, and this Qatar Saudi Arabia men's T20 bilateral series comes to an end in this Western International Cricket Stadium, and they are the champions. And we got the nice group photo. Many congratulations. The party just started for Team Qatar for winning this bilateral series 3-2 against Saudi Arabia. Well done, buddies. And thank you so much, everyone, for making it happen. The contribution from each and everyone is a true team effort and entertained all of us in the last 5 matches in this T20 bilateral series. Well done. And the champions team, Team Qatar, once again, put your hands together for Qatar team T20 International. Here we go. Yes, here we go. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. And congratulations once again for winning this bilateral series. Let's have a group photo. First, the Qatar team and the Saudi team, you can join for the group photo. And I request all the officials to join with them for the group photo. Umpires, officials, ground staff, and everyone kindly be here for the group photo. Thank you. It's your officials. With the officials, can we have the group photo, please? Yeah, let's join with the officials of this series. Please join with the Qatar team for the group photo. Thank you. Let's have all the officials here. Come on, all the officials, please join for the group photo. Excellent work done from the officials, ground staff, and everyone, including the umpires. Match referees all chipped in towards the success of this bilateral series. Well done, everyone. Yes, let's join with all the officials, match referees, umpires, ground staff and all the QCS staffs over there for the group photo. Well done once again. Congratulations for finishing this bilateral series in style. Everyone chipped in. Thank you so much for all your contributions towards success of this bilateral series. Let's also not forget the contribution from SAS Group, streaming partner, for bringing all the live action from here and the YouTube channel of QCA. Streaming partner SAS Group, members you can join for the group photo. Led by Mr. Kasturi and all his boys, including Rehab Media technical team. As a technical team, streaming partner for this bilateral series comes to an end. Guys who have worked really hard for the last 5 days in terms of bringing the quality live in YouTube channel and making sure that everybody watches all around the world. Thank you so much everyone. That's all comes to an end of this bilateral series, and thank you so much for everyone who gathered here. Ground staff, this is me signing off. Shalzad, thank you.